Stream elements. Welcome to my channel.
But as a young thing
Nightbot.
dedicated to its mother,
Welcome
that's
to my
us,
channel.
don't tell Ymir, it will cast heal spells which can be useful.
S.W.Frost
Into
is
the
now
ruins,
live
and if you
streaming
haven't
Call of
defeated
Duty
the
Modern
Falling Star
Warfare 3
Beast
no
just
digital
north of
art
here,
offers.
then I
Thank you
recommend
everyone.
doing that
Hunt
first
drops
to
XD.
personal. This one can be found at, or rather under, the northern part of the Dio Finger Ruins. So, starting from the Fingerstone Hill side of Grace, you'll want to head down into the ruins, and if you haven't defeated the Falling Star Beast just north of here, then I recommend doing that first.
Hello, YouTube. Welcome to Kingsfield Remake Demo, a fan-made demo for Remake made by Rotmill. Rotmill. I am Lobo, standing in for Lobos, who is busy eating a sandwich, eventually. But I love Kingsfield, and I mean, if a fan remakes it and that's what we get, I am more than happy with that. So let's start game. Oh wow, it's just like it just throws you right in there. Okay, WASD to move. Can I change? Oh wow, oh my goodness, lots of options. Let me make sure. Okay, we should be full screen windowed. Yeah, we are. Input, keyboard input, sensitivity. This already has a lot of options in it. I was not expecting all that. Save. Mouse button. Wow. And as far as this pin, oh, that's like poison and stuff. Weapon dash slash chop stab. That's the options, load, and no save. Oh, I went to main menu. Ha! Disclaimer: all graphical.
Hello and welcome back to Raise Gaming and more Shadow of the Erd Tree. We're back again, this time for some new secrets and things as a new episode for this DLC. In this series we cover lore, mechanics you can use yourself, weird bugs, and even unexpected details. A lot of this stuff comes from not only our own finds though, but the community at large, and even many comments from people watching the videos. So as usual, we have a good mix of that today, so let's just begin. For our first thing today then, it's quite a weird one. There's been this big conversation on Twitter over the last couple of days about a surprising change to the first, or one of the first major bosses you'll fight in this DLC, the Divine Beast, the Dancing Lion. Now when you actually open up the doorway originally, you have that cinematic that plays where it looks like the Dancing Lion is dead, and it's being revived by this mysterious voice calling it to dance and cavort and basically deal with the strumpet's follower. In any case, this mysterious voice does revive the beast and you must defeat it. But that mysterious voice is a character in the game. This interesting horn-sent grandma is hidden in a room at the southeastern point of Ballarat. You get a key, you open up, you can go speak with her. And she's not exactly your biggest fan. Funnily, if you do defeat the boss and bring the helmet, wear it and go talk to her, you'll get some unique dialogue if you didn't know. But this isn't what that's about. If before you engage with the Divine Beast, you come here and speak with her and then attack her, what you can do is send her into a different phase. You won't exactly kill her, but you will have successfully beaten up an old lady. Fantastic, great job. She'll get new dialogue where she's barely functional, not very happy with you, and basically just curses you with every breath that she has. Now, when you go back to Divine Beast and open that door and do that cinematic, a whole new dialogue will play. And you might not have even really noticed it because it's so similar. Essentially what she says for the original dialogue when not beaten up is, "O horn-decked beast, we beg of thee rise, dance and cavort, cleanse all that thou wilt. Cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower, cleanse away the strumpet's foul project." When she's kind of beat up then, she says the same opening line, but then immediately says, "We beg of thee to dance and cavort. And with the beauty of thy grand display, cleanse away the foulness fate imposed. Cleanse away the strumpet's foul progeny." So again, you might not even notice because the starting line, the ending line, they're the same. But it's the delivery that's completely different. Have a listen.
"O horn-decked beast, from higher sphere delivered, we beg of thee to dance and cavort, and with the beauty of thy grand display, cleanse away fated fools.
Yes, as you can hear, she's very much barely alive. And yet, despite whatever you do to her, she will still revive the beast. A completely random little detail, not something that's really going to take much gameplay change, but pretty cool that they went to this detail that, you know, players might beat up the grandmother. Let's move on to the next. Moving on to a very functional tip, something I saw on the Elden Ring Reddit by the user KDude. Essentially, it's to do with the boar rider here, that of course is a nightmare with his hitbox and charge in particular. They even changed the recent patch where his position was, always forcing him to the back of the room so that you have plenty of time upon entering to be prepared for that annoying charge. The reason that it's so irritating, I would say, is because of that hitbox. And this post by KDude basically says there's a really consistent and easy way to dodge that if you don't know, and I figured why not include it in the series. How this works is the hitbox of the boar is really long. As you do any diagonal forward or backwards roll, you're being clipped by that hitbox that's still passing by. Even though you rolled the initial hit, by the time you finish the roll, you're still within that hitbox and then taking the hit. And that's what's causing a lot of the issue, I would think. In the footage shown by KDude to show that, he even has the hitbox highlighted using some sort of mod to showcase this detail. And his consistent and really easy way to dodge it is to simply walk left or right while the boar's charging towards you, forcing the boar to kind of tilt and turn towards the direction you're going. Then, as you're about to collide, you roll the opposite direction. So if you're walking left, you roll right, or vice versa. This means rather than rolling along the long length of the body of the boar, you're rolling horizontally, where the hitbox is smallest. I guess you could imagine it like a long rectangle, so rather than rolling through the lengthwise position, you're rolling through the width. To be fair, it is one of the most annoying things. They have resolved that by moving his position back every time, but you still need to know how to dodge that charge. And yeah, this is a really good way to do it. So props to KDude for showing that. Alright, so for this next one, we have a useless but very interesting, weird detail. There's another creator in this space that I really recommend. I've referenced them in my Things series and the original Elden Ring content a couple times, and it's Sully the Witch. They make this really cool content about cut content or surprising details we otherwise would never see. And in their recent video, The Tragedy of the Twin Moon, at one point they actually expose Relina's face. Or, well, in theory. But the reality of what we face in game, if you were to take off the helmet, there isn't anything underneath. Many characters actually have fully created, modeled faces, and yet this one doesn't. Relina's true face, just a blank oval with a chainmail style texture on it. But this isn't necessarily what I want to talk about. If you've ever played Dark Souls 3, Relina was a weird moment for all of us. As you step in and fight her, it's pretty cool, nothing too strange about this, just a cool character. But then she goes into phase 2, and she takes this very specific stance, with one magic sword, one fire sword, held in a very specific way when you use the Ash of War if you're using the weapon. This is the Pontiff Sullivan stance. It is super similar in concept, one kind of magical sword, one fire sword, and the stance that is very similar, although it's not exactly the same. And while, yeah, she has totally different movesets and playstyle and everything, it was a weird moment where I'm like, Pontiff Sullivan? Is that you? We've now seen that the true face of her, at least in-game, is an oval with a chainmail texture. Now I want you to look at Dark Souls 3 Pontiff Sullivan, and we do the same thing. We take off his coverings and see what's truly under. It's a textureless oval with this strange pattern over it. Instead of a chainmail texture though, it's kind of like roots or vines from a tree. This same cross pattern is there for this character as well. It really makes you wonder, is this literal asset reuse, where they took Pontiff Sullivan and then reworked his model and concept into something new for Relina? And seemingly because of that, there's this leftover empty oval head with cross pattern on it that they reworked into a more knightly design. Absolutely useless information, but I found it very interesting. And so I wanted to share that and see what you guys think. So let me know. Next up, we have a couple of really good tips from the comments, all to do with those unique enemies, the untouchables, that you find down in the Abyssal Woods. Down in that forest, you have a bunch of them as you pass through to go to Midra's Manse, and as I've shown in this series, you can in fact parry them to make them no longer untouchable, and in fact vulnerable not only to the critical hit after you land the parry, but all damage to follow, at least for an extended period, which is fantastic. If that concept doesn't appeal to you, like you don't find yourself confident with parrying, and you know, obviously you're going to be punished really hard if you miss it against these, then fair enough. And the comments gave us some good advice on how to deal with these enemies outside of parrying. First, you can distract them. Gia Rum talked about the Shatter Shard arrows, which are essentially these sticks with crystals on the end that make a very loud sound when they collide with something. So you can grab a bow, even ones with low stat requirements, aim in, and then fire pretty damn far away. This will draw the attention of the untouchables, and they'll go run over to the source of the sound. It's super easy. You can break their patrol pattern and push them to the side of the passage, allowing you to pass on by no problem. This is a really good trick, but will require you to actually craft these arrows, of which you might have limited resources on, but it's not exactly a massive issue because you don't need many of these arrows. However, as some other people commented in reply, there are the original ruin fragments that you find all over the original game. These are essentially stones, pebbles, that kind of thing that you can throw. Just like those shatter shard arrows, it works the same. Only you'll have to stand and throw these, leaving you more exposed to do it, but you won't have to craft them. You can just pick them up. You probably have a massive pile of them from the original game anyway. In any case, good tips for that, but it was also I Might Be Crazy who referenced the Black Knife armor, the original armor set that makes you make no sound when you're moving around. Actually relevant as a mechanic, really useful in this section. This is because these untouchables won't notice you until you go too close to them by making a sound. You can avoid making much sound by crouching, but you can't be quieter than when wearing the Black Knife armor set. You're literally making no sound. So you can stand up and move around like normal, or even sprint as you can see I'm doing here, to the point where I'm right behind it, full sprinting in a circle, and it has no idea. It's not a foolproof strategy though. As you can see, as I get too close, there's still kind of an aggro range. It doesn't need sound, but it senses your presence all the same. So I can imagine while you're wearing this armor, as long as you're not in its line of sight, there's a kind of circle around it that's quite small that if you step into, it will kind of recognize you and aggro you. Still, a very useful tip for getting through that section, if you're not willing to take them head on and try for that parry timing to kill them. So some pretty good tips there. Thank you guys. Okay, for this last one then, we have one from the comments, and I'm going to test it for the first time live because I'm really interested to see if this actually works. It comes from Chaotic Fallenhide, who lets us know about some strange glitches to do with this weapon, the Obsidian Lamina. If you're unaware, this is the main weapon of the Pureblood Knight, and back. It comes with a new Ashwar Dynastic Sickle play, which basically allows you to dash backwards, kind of like the Bloody Hellas, and then do a follow-up. What's cool about it though is that you have kind of free movement of it, where you're kind of always forced away from the target on Hellas. This is a lot more free-flowing, which is cool in itself. The normal follow-up is a longer, heavy attack combo, which does a lot of good damage to be fair, but it's very slow and leaves you very exposed. So it's debatable how good it actually is. But according to Chaotic, there's a weird bug to do with this weapon, in particular in the Ash of War. The first example was to do with the Black Steel Twin Blade, one of the new weapon types in the game, specifically with the Ash of War, aspects of the Crucible wings. A spinning attack is performed when wielding a twin blade, so rather than just being a direct thrust, it also has you spin around, dealing extra ticks of damage during that thrust. Pretty cool. Now, if you were to use this Ash of War with a twin blade and then swap to the Obsidian Lamina and use its skill, apparently the follow-up changes. So let's look at the Lamina's Ash of War again, a back step, and then a really long, probably three-parter I think it is, leading to that back step at the end. Now, while we've got the Black Steel Twin Blade equipped, we use the Ash of War, we do this spin, and what this is going to do is change the Lamina's Ash of War. So it's a back step, and then the follow-up has changed. As you can see, it's now this spin attack. What's interesting about this is that that's just the moveset now. So let me change weapon to one that's going to change the Ash of War into something else. It's still on the Twin Blade one because that's the last one I used. So let's now try the Flame Spear Ash of War with the Flame Knight's Greatsword. That's that thrust with the fire. Pretty cool. That should apparently change this Ash of War as well. So it now does this weird attack. We still do the back step, but then we do a more vertical swipe to start with, and then that horizontal. Apparently, if you use the Great Katana and use an old Ash of War, it'll change it again. So let's try that. This is Blood Tax with the Great Katana specifically. So let's two-hand the Lamina and now try the follow-up. And that's changed it, interestingly, to the same one as the Fire Knight's Greatsword. So at the very least, we're aware of two. So let's change it again. We'll use the spin attack of the aspects of Crucible, the wings, then we go back to Lamina and use that Ash of War, and as you can see, that's a much more spinny attack, starting from the bottom and working its way up, and then as we use one of these other ones, it converts it into the more vertical attack to start with, the vertical slam down, and then the horizontal. So weird. It's like it's breaking the Ash of War, essentially cutting out parts of it. I can't imagine this is intentional though. There's just no way. But it might make the Ash of War more viable if you use these tricks. Either way, credit again and thank you to Chaotic Fallenhide and also Val Raven for these tips to do with the different weapons and ashes to try. What do you guys think is happening here? But there you have it. Another episode down. Some particularly weird stuff today. Pontiff back in Elden Ring. Weird ash breaking bugs.
If you think so, then you know as little about weapon design as I did when I decided to announce it. You see, at the time, I hadn't even dropped out of college yet, and while I had already started building AKs, I knew nothing about practical gunsmithing.
He builds these things.
So I enlisted the help of my local gunsmith, Chris Baker.
Right,
and with the help of this redneck wizard, we got to work.
Okay. Right, troops, this is a first for me. I'm reacting to the AK-50. It's from the channel Brandon Herrera. I think I'm pronouncing that right. Pretty much a massive gun guru. Believe it or not, guys, I did serve in the Royal Marines Commandos. I'm not really a massive gun geek. I just don't know much about weapons. It's not really a British thing in general to know much about weapons. Despite being in the military, I only really knew, you know, the weapon systems in which I used. Unless you go down the platoon weapons specialization, it's something that most Marines are not really into unless they take a personal interest in it. So that might surprise a lot of the American viewers, but it's something that I'm pretty much, you know, wanting to kind of get an understanding of, and I guess this is the channel to do it. So, without further ado, let's get into it. This is the AK-47. There you go. That proves my point. I know shit about this stuff. The AK-50. This guy builds these things, apparently. So, original link in the description. Please like, share, and subscribe to the channel. And let's do it. Come on.
Damn, that's a big old thing.
The hell is that? Wait, is that the AK-50 we're talking about?
A famous man once said, "There is no real ending. It's just the place where you stop the story." Who said that? What does it even mean? Doesn't matter. I said it because he said it, so now he was famous, and it's basically getting said by two well-known guys. I don't... Tell you what, let's just start from the beginning.
I like this guy already, man. I like this dude. Brandon Herrera. So he's like a big weapon guy? Is he ex-military or something? Or just a gun lover? Right, I'm fast forwarding this because music and stuff just
years ago, I announced I was working on an insane task: to take an AK-47, the most iconic combat rifle in the world, and scale it up to the insanely large 50 BMG. You know, the caliber usually reserved for anti-aircraft guns, or the one Archer said could kill a building. So just scaling up an AK to fire 50 BMG sounds simple enough, right?
I'm laughing at that, but honestly, guys, 50 cals do kill buildings, alright? Sentient buildings are buildings and they kill them.
Well, if you think so, then you know as little about weapon design as I did when I decided to announce it. You see, at the time, I hadn't even dropped out of college yet, and while I had already started building AKs, I knew nothing about practical gunsmithing. So I enlisted the help of my local gunsmith, Chris Baker, and with the help of this redneck wizard, we got to work.
Wait, isn't redneck, isn't that offensive to say that? I'm not American, don't judge me.
Some of the parts we designed and had made by local companies, the rest we made ourselves with blood, sweat, and tears. But mostly blood. And by May of 2017, we had enough of an AK-50 version 1 ready to fire its first test shot.
That's crazy. So he's quite the AK-47 variant. It's now an AK-50 car.
2, 1.
That doesn't even make any sense. But
She's
it sounds
together.
Great.
Full held, man.
So now step 1 was complete. The gun wouldn't explode on its first shot. Congratulations. But we're not building a single-shot gun. We need to make it semi-automatic, so we need to make it cycle. So from there, we added the gas system, the thing that makes AKs function. After we added gas, we were able to make it successfully extract and eject its first round.
3, 2, 1. Motherfucker! Motherfucker! Oh my God!
Guys, guns. All we need is booze.
Damn it! Fuck yeah! Look at it!
A massive win for something that people had said was impossible.
Impossible? No, why would that be impossible? I mean, after all, you're just scaling up a 7.62 AK to the point where it would be able to fit 50 BMG.
Right, I'm not a gun guy, like I said, but that sounds pretty difficult.
Right? Well, no. You see, that's where you run into two different issues. First one being, even though the size of the bullet is getting bigger and the size of the gun is getting bigger, the size of the person using it stays the same size, meaning that if you just scaled it up 1-to-1, you'd end up with something that looked like this. Not something that's really usable to anybody. Not like you could, because that's where your second problem comes in. That wouldn't work anyway because of something called square cube law. Square cube law is kind of an understanding of physics that things don't scale up or down on a 1-to-1 ratio. In fact,
I'm pretending to know what he's talking. I don't have a clue. Give me crayons.
It's a lot more dramatic. For example, doubling the size of something doesn't just double everything else, like area and volume. Those might correspond by being 4 times or even 8 times bigger. Without getting too fucking Bill Nye on you, a simple explanation of that is why an ant's feet are allowed to be super tiny and an elephant has to have 4 fucking tree trunks to be able to support its weight. It's not a 1-to-1 ratio. Then you have issues with gas volume, with relative pressures. Look, all of this to say, not as easy as making this much bigger.
I get it.
A lot of engineering, a lot of math to be done. Well, let's get back to the AK-50 timeline. I know a lot of you may not be super interested in gunsmithing and weapons technology, weapons design kind of stuff. But if you are, I hope you know you can get your start at sdi.edu using the links in the description and the pinned comment.
So to help with this engineering workload, we had a lot of help, including my Brass Valley internship program, which, among other things, is where I found my current head gunsmith, Zach, someone who would prove essential in completing the 50 project.
You know,
so after redesign,
that's just made me think. Gunsmithing isn't a big deal in the military in Britain. There's like not very many of them, all right, who specialize in you know, fixing weapons and stuff like that. It is really like a very niche area. The reason being, after you leave the forces and you've specialized in that, you're not really going to get a job in the UK. But the United States, it must be like a huge thing. And big business as well. It's something that you could definitely do post-military service, I'm guessing anyway. Just for the sheer fact of how many weapon systems are in the country. Isn't it something like there's more weapons per than people in the US? It's crazy. So I can see why people go down this route. It was something that actually I'd be interested in, to be fair.
Redesign after redesign, we settled on what would be the AK-50 V2, which would go away from the heavy and expensive milled receiver in favor of an easier, cheaper, and lighter stamped receiver. And in May of 2021, we were ready to test to see if an AK-50 could actually fire and cycle consecutive rounds, which it motherfucking did.
In a good
Cycling
way.
test with the magazine. In 3, 2, 1. I felt that trigger reset. I'm sending it again in 3, 2, 1.
Wow.
Motherfucker.
We made it to 8 rounds in a row before it started slowing down and having hiccups. A death by a million pinpricks where a lot of tiny design flaws from pin sizes to cam groove angles, but at the end of the day, we still proved the concept. This gun could work.
Imagine if that actually got into service in the United States, the AK-50. This thing like blatting through 30-round magazines. That would be insane.
So now that we knew the AK-50 was possible, it was time to make the gun we actually wanted to make. Not just making the skeleton of a gun fire, but making a complete gun. From the handguard to the dust cover and optic mount to a few internal upgrades, it was time to make the gun that we had always wanted to make. A fully functional, fully assembled, completed AK.
Look at that thing. Come on, man. That is brilliant. I want one.
50. But who was capable of making some of these parts? Well, we were lucky enough to be in the greatest country in the world, Texas. Which means industry giants like titans of CNC were in our...
Oh, wait, hang on. Don't you Americans class Texas as like a separate country altogether type thing?
backyard. And after finally finding a dance partner who could make our parts exactly as we needed them, the road to a finished AK-50 was clearer than ever.
Wow. This is brilliant. I love this video.
But we made a lot of changes to the core of the gun over the last couple of years from what we learned from the V2, and we needed to know if this new AK-50 would function as we thought it would.
How's that look?
That's ridiculous. I don't want to see the 10-round magazine. I don't want to see like a 60-round magazine or 30, just to make it like an assault rifle.
It's not ghetto.
What are we doing?
I don't know. This feels different. String's going on, guys.
AK-50 V3 test fire. Several years in the making. First round. 3, 2, 1. That just fucking cycle. First fucking try. What?
So now that we knew the core of the AK-50 V3 worked, it was time to add the rest of the gun, which as it turns out, led to its own problems. Ejection issues, dust cover not fully locking, there were a lot of minor details to overcome. But after months of fine-tuning, we were finally ready to test what we considered to be a completed gun.
Wow, this is exciting, man. I want to see him use the... Look at that bit. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. That is absolutely insane. Right, guys, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, we need a 30-round magazine on there. I know it would be massive, but that's just... It'd give the whole AK look to it, wouldn't it, as well? That's quality. Wow.
Going hot?
Go on, dude.
All right. AK-50 V3 completed, assembled, test fire.
Because, guys, I'm going to pause it just there. This thing, if it does malfunction or explodes, you know, you have a breach explosion or something, it can injure you badly. It can kill you, you know.
In 3, 2,
It's going to knock your
1.
shoulder out. Wow.
Let's see.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Now he's like, let it rip.
Ah!
Hang on, he's even got like a a mount on top of the sight for like a reflex mount, so you can reflex shoot from this thing, shooting in like built up areas and buildings and shit.
I've been waiting 8 fucking years to do that. Oh. I think that was the fastest we've ever fired it to.
So.
Fuck.
He's getting the most.
Who's next? All right, you want to give it a shot?
Quality.
I got 5 in it.
It sounds great as well.
Cool. Very nice. How much?
No, it's fucking wild. It's cool shooting it with it now fully together. Because now we've got this dust cover, the optic mount and everything. So we're shooting with this, the Trigicon 50 cal optic. The handguard lets us, you know, actually put a bipod on it so it's stable. We're not shooting it off of a bunch of fucking sandbags.
Yeah, having to, being able to actually aim it instead of looking down the barrel and making sure it's vaguely on the barrel.
Actually quite compact, isn't it, as well? Like, I mean, you wouldn't want to be going storming buildings and stuff for that, but that kind of compact, really. Looks heavy, though. That's the problem.
It's pretty nice.
Just kind of sending it, yeah. The bipod we're actually using here is an Atlas bipod, but it's mounted using a QD Picatinny mount from Sylvan Arms. They're actually a great sponsor of the channel. Super nifty, just quick detach, so when we're doing it for transport and whatnot, it's a nice little setup. Also thanks to Kerr Ammo for hooking us up with some of this 50 cal, because testing ammo for 50 BMG is not cheap, so we appreciate them as well. But now, we've loaded up a full magazine of 10 rounds because for the first time in the AK-50's history, I think she's ready for mag dumps.
Do it.
So this is, like I said, a long time coming. I think on the V2, we were able to get 8 consecutive rounds before it gummed up, but now I think we're just gonna send it. I think she's good. I think she's ready. Do you concur, Doctor?
Let's see what she does.
How cool would it be if this thing had an automatic switch on it, so you can get an automatic 50 cal fire from a sniper rifle hybrid AK?
Time to find out. Time to fuck around and find out. All right, mag dump. 3, 2, 1. Oh yeah! There she is.
She's firing well, man.
Ah.
He's so
In the
proud
words of the
that
great
thing.
warrior poet Ryan Reynolds, I'm touching myself tonight.
You need a better cable, obviously, I think.
Threat neutralized.
This weapon works. Like we need to see this in service. I think. Like let's do it.
Watching this thing run is just so sexy.
So
The only thing that would possibly make this better is some high-speed footage. Maybe some ballistic high-speed.
You see, when we had the ballistic high-speed guys in town to record our gyro jets,
Welcome to my channel.
we asked for their help on one more project.
3, 2, 1.
What? See the barrel bending. Is that supposed to do that? Is the barrel actually supposed to bend like that? I know it's really slowed down, but that looks crazy. Yeah, that looks very strange, right? I mean, I guess it's supposed to do that because it is doing that,
Just because
right?
I've always wanted to do this.
Hip fire.
Really, the recoil's not bad. As heavy as it is, it shouldn't be.
That belongs in like a Terminator movie. The movements that he's doing there. This is crazy, man. We need to see this in a film somewhere. Rambo.
Time to shoulder fire this big heavy bitch. It's been a long time coming.
I want to try this. I need to get to the States.
So impractical. It's so fucking hot. I got nothing. That was just fun.
Has it killed anyone yet?
Not yet.
You know,
no,
the thing
no
is,
sun's needed today.
He's had an idea and he's like made it happen. That's what's impressive with it. AK-47. Yeah, let's make like a sniper rifle version of it, like the 50 cal. And he's made it, and it's like not even a joke anymore. Like that's an AK-50. Like, why aren't we seeing? Like, that wouldn't be a joke if that was created 100 years ago. People go, that's pretty cool. Like, let's do this. Let's manufacture it. This needs to be a real thing, I think. I'm sold, man. I want to be in America shooting guns.
Sweet.
Dude, that sounds beefy.
It is beefy.
Freedom to do that in the States, you just don't get it.
And it's cycled just like that?
Oh, yeah.
You just don't have that out here.
You did it!
New favorite 50 cal, right?
Awesome.
That
feels really good.
It's not too bad. The recoil is not bad either.
Oh, that's awesome. Good job.
I feel like a proud dad.
I wonder how
You should.
accurate it is.
I feel like a not proud dad. None of my kids can do that.
A famous man once said, "There's no real ending. It's just the place where you stop the story." Frank Herbert was the one who said that. He wrote Dune, so put some fucking respect on his name. But anyway, that's the story of the AK-50, or at least the story so far. We've come a long way from a future college dropout in a garage to millions of subscribers and whatever the fuck this turns into. So if I were to wrap this up all tight with a bow, whatever, I guess I'd say that the AK-50 was never a distraction or a hobby. It was a starting point. And now, who knows where we'll go. All I know is that I wouldn't be here without you. Where we'll go in the future, I have no idea. But what I do know is that today we can set aside the age-old question. Where AK-50? Here AK-50.
That was absolutely phenomenal. How have I only just found out about this guy? I've seen my good friend Luke, Original Human, react to this, and I thought that I need to do this. He is cool. This is a cool channel. How many subscribers has he got? 3.43 million. How have I not found out about this guy, man? He's got some real cool content as well. That was unbelievable editing. He literally kicks content out every week or so, it seems. He's putting content out every week. Wow, I need to... Hopefully this is all right for me to react to. Brandon, you are... That's a cool channel, man. Original link will definitely be in the description. I need to start reacting to some of his... He does so many videos. Right, okay, I'm doing this. I'm doing this, guys.
Well. Wait a minute. Määräs pitskuun mätterin.
Wow, okay, yeah. I want to say that about 1400 damage is the amount that you can expect on the high end. This incantation is really, really bugged. But even so, it's still really, really good. Hello everyone, I'm Lost, and today we're using the Light of Mikula. This thing is a nuke. You use it, you float to the air, and then you bombard the ground with an orbital laser. And small follow-up lasers as well. The thing is, there's a lot of different things that's supposed to buff the Light of Mikula, but doesn't. For example, this is the Circlet of Light, and what that does is it gives you a little bit of extra faith in Arcane, while also boosting the power of Mikula's light, or it's supposed to, but it does nothing. If we take a look at my talismans here, you notice that I'm not using any of the Canvas Flock's talismans because they do nothing. They should, but they do nothing. And in addition to that, I'm using the Erdtree Seal. It scales really well with faith. But we do have the Dry Leaf Seal, which supposedly boosts Mikula's incantations. But it doesn't. Even so, with a few tricks, you can get this thing to absolutely nuke people, and I'm gonna show you those tricks. So, I am currently using the Ritual Sword Talisman to boost just attack power at maximum health, and I'm using the Sacred Scorpion Charm. Now, both of these are talismans that are high risk, high reward. The Ritual Sword Talisman is useless if you get hit, and the Scorpion Charm makes you take more damage. But you do get extra holy damage. And you know what? You get extra holy damage from the Sword of Light as well. This thing is really good. Its Ash of War not only has a fun laser beam effect that can do really solid damage if the opponent gets hit by multiple of them, so they have to be really close, but it also boosts your holy damage. Fantastic. And in addition to that, I also have my Flask of Wondrous Tear. And now we are doing a ton, and I mean just a ton of holy damage. Probably should have chosen an area where I could hit something to show you guys. But the point is, with all of these buffs on players, you will be doing 1400, 1500, and I have done 1900 damage on some players. Let's take a look at the stats, shall we? Currently, I am at level 200 with 60 vigor, 30 mind, 30 endurance, 18 strength, 30 dexterity, and 95 faith. I get +1 faith though from the Circlet of Mikula. My weapons are the Sword of Light, of course, the Euphoria. Now I use the Euphoria only because I really wanted to. The Euphoria does a little bit more damage than the Sacred Black Steel Twin Blade, but not by much. Look at that. It's basically 11 extra damage. And you get to choose which Ash of War you want on your Twin Blade. So it's really dealer's choice when it comes to all of these things. As far as the rest of the talismans are concerned, I'm using the Rotten Winged Sword Insignia, I'm using the Blessed Blue Dew Talisman, and of course the damage talismans in order to nuke people. The whole point of the build is to walk up to them before they get a chance to attack you and just absolutely nuke them. This will get you a one-hit kill, or you will damage them to the point where you can run in and just start slashing away. I had a ton of just hilarious invasions today. I hope you enjoy. Hero of Oakwale. You know what? That's nice because I love Fable. I love Fable. Are you really just ignoring me? Is there a guy left? Oh, Okay, we can't kill him that easily, can we? That's just terrible. Oh, I love this game so much. I love it so much. You have no idea how much I love this game. Ooh. How did I miss that? How did I miss that? Just die! I will admit, it was a lot of close. It was close. It got real close. Hi there, Singe. What else do I have to do? Oh yeah, Golden Vow. What else? This thing. And then we heal up a bit.
Šta je? Mene niko ne čuje ili šta? Da.
Neko ti menja nikad.
A ne, nema veze. To definitivno nije Nenad, jel tako Nenad? Nema veze. Ma nema veze, nije važno. Nije važno. A nije važno, ja se ne ljutim. Nije bitno. Što se jalo da vidim. Ako to neko radi ko ima adminska prava ili moderatorska, neka radi, u redu je. Ne moramo da teramo makne kao odmah. Šta je tu je? Okej. Easy peasy. Čuo sam da igraš sa ovim doktorom. DBD.
Pa da, malo se.
I čuo sam ha 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 ha.
Pa ti jevo se da kje.
A ne, nego... Mislim, gledao sam ja ove YouTube kreatore kad igraju s njim. Znači, bukvalno... on i onaj, kako se zove, onaj korejski, onaj psihoubica, onaj mršavi, što baca nože. Vata me jeze kad gledam gameplay ta dva karaktera. On se smeje. Bukvalno tako. Znači, a recimo simpatično su radili Čakije. Ma dobro. Sve u redu.
Ne kapiram što to meniju, mislim, stvarno bez veze.
I često smo naljutili Nenada bili moj kung je nešto zezo za to da ima deal za herbicide i da prodaje ih ispod ono što se kažu pulta. I onda je Nenad popizdo i počeo je bio da menja svima nikove i ono kao okej, dobro Nenad. U redu. Šta god. Čovjek je bio ljut i eto, šta ćeš. Ja sam ga malo zezao, možda 3 minuta, moj kung je pržio non stop. To radi moj kung. Nenad je burno drago. Odrago je kao što bi ja odrago kad sam ja imao sam ja bio čini mi se moderator, kad sam Milanu menjao nikove i prebacivao ga iz sobe u sobu i onda mi je dosadilo, vidio sam da je Milan jednostavno takav tip i da nema poente da ja to radim, zato što ne mogu ja njega i odraslo magare ne možeš naučiti pamet. Samo ono, ja u svojim očima propadam, razumeš? Jer to ti je ono klasična zloupotreba vlasti. Daj čovjeku malo vlasti i on popizdi, to je to bilo.
Tako je.
Jesi, već.
Dobar dan.
Dobar dan.
Ti bio neđem,
Šta sam bio negdje?
moderator ili admin?
U vezi čega tačno moderator?
U vezi bilo čega, u vezi nekog foruma, u vezi nekog Discord servera.
U vezi servera svega, pa
Jeste, i jesi li nekad, ti nekad neko išao na kurac i ono mrš, samo ga ćušneš iz sobe.
Da sam zloupotrebio svoju poziciju.
Pa da, onako.
Mislim, to može tako da se zove, ali ti imaš poziciju. Da, naravno, što da ne.
Pa dobro.
I to, ne želim uopšte, jer to sam što sam, mislim, imam tu komandu i boli me kurac.
Više, ja sam se odrekao toga zato što nisam...
razumijem, neću obavezu.
A nije, nego se osjećam ja loše. Znaš, kad sam ja imao moderatora u ovom se...
Da, ali drugačije je to, evo, kad sam ja bio, to što sam sad pitao, tad sam bio 10 godina nazad, tad sam bio to. A sad da mi neko nudi, ko što sam na sampu ušao, da budem admin, ne. Zato što nema poente da nosim taj teret, da se ja svađam sa idiotima, razumiješ? Tako da, kad si stariji već, onda te boli kurac za te stvari, a kad si mlađi, onda želiš to da se svađaš. Klasična priča. Fun fact, sinoć.
Fun fact, dobro.
Ockso, što si mi uzao. Ockso.
TXO, da.
John Wick, na Brate TV vidim na Movie Star John Wick 4 scena, baš upalim i reklama, to jest vratim i promenim kanal i vrate vidim scena sa Dragon Breath, kako iz ptičje perspektive John Wick 4 u vrate Parizu tamo roka, rekao vidi evo ti Snake mi uzeo igru pre neki dan, ovdje je bukvalno isto.
A dobro, to ti je, inače Hotline Miami ti ima isti takav gameplay kao ta igra, znaš.
Ali nisam igrao, samo sam soundtrack koristio.
Da znam.
Hoćeš igrati još Call of Duty zombije?
Ako hoćeš možemo i meč odigrati.
Može. Da me ispoštuš meč.
Naravno. Samo da nađem... Evo ga. I meni bila pukla igra. Nešto pucaju serveri, jedu govno. Pucadu. Si bio na godišnjem već? Ovo nije bilo pitanje za tebe, ne može na godišnji ako si ti počeo da radiš. Što kaže ko? Je li moguće da si to pitao?
Ne, na te poente, ja sam, ali... Znaš, što sam pitao to? Zato što znao sam prvo da to nisam ja, znam da ne pitaš mene. Ali, čekao sam 5-10 sekundi, bukvalno, i niko ne odgovara i onda sam morao pitam ko, pošto ću to ostane.
Pa naravno da je bilo za Slavko, zna da si ti počeo da radiš skoro, tako?
Ja sam ovako, gledao sam neki feed, brate, activity.
A to, trenutno je gledao nešto.
Na odmoru bi trebalo kao da budem na kraju mjeseca, u početkom avgusta, znači eto, to je to. Treba da mi stigne sektor Jamija, 23. Malo ću iskuliram, pošto mi je još jedan kolega na odmoru do kraja mjeseca i onda ću da uzem odmor i malo ću da izblame jedno pola avgusta, kao možda malo jače.
Kurac.
Pa imam, brati, od prošle godine 4,5 dana imam kvitovanje i cijelo ovogodišnji odmor, cijelo. Tako da, mogu da se zezim kako hoću.
Kad išao do prodavnice, idem u jedan dis, slabo ide, mislim.
Da.
Odem u fazon nedelju dana 3-4 puta, maks. I možda i manje. I pre došao tamo i ova plava jedna s naočarima tražila cigare po magazinu i vete ona donala i kaže mi, kao viđem te, jesi ti iz inostranstva, kao, rekao, da, tu sam, ono, ponekad odem preko, pa ponekad, znaš, dođem, rekao, moja ti, ja fazom kuća posao i ne, izlazim iz, vrate, kuće, tu si iz inostranstva, na šta ja, brate,
Sad kažeš iz kuće.
iz kuće.
Ako neko ima viška para, slobodno ne kupi.
Koliko pari?
70 eura vrša neko. Koliko je bilo na Dracula?
Meni to. Mnogo.
Ma nije mnogo.
Nije mnogo.
Mnogo je kad tu...
Ma brate, meni je mnogo, 70 eura.
Ma mnogo je za svakog, ne zajebavaj.
Dobro, da nisu svi bogati kao mi.
Ma nije to ni bogatstvo, nego jednostavno koliko te nešto interese. Ti bi recimo Dead by Daylight uzeo i da košta 100 evra, zašto? To je igra koju možeš ako te interesuje. Znači ti možeš iz gameplaya da izvučeš 10.000 sati. Šta je ono tamo? Šta je ono? Ne?
Ovo bih Dead by Daylight nekada otišao. Nikad nisam bio dobar u toj.
Šta?
Evo bi da pa.
Molim. Pređi šta je ovo?
Čekaj. Motor je ti, bao ga motor, ne?
Ne. Low poly. Vidim na što liči.
Šta je to tamo, nemaš ništa.
Nema, a?
Ne mogu da provalim.
Bandera jebena, dalekovod. Viš na što liči? To ti ono kao gledaš u handshotanu zgradu na 200 metara pa izgleda kao splačena.
To je stavljena kao ono detalj, onaj mutni detalj.
Da.
Jebeni ti familiju.
Ni na što ne liči. Če gledam šta je to?
Znači da ulazim kao.
Ma daj, zašto sam uradio sam ovo što je bilo zadataka. Jepe kaj je. Čiko, nisi ti. ono što treba mi.
Dormi napolje.
Ovaj nas vrat usro.
To igraš 2 na 8, šta?
Pa nije još krenulo jebem u mater.
Aj, ste odigraš to.
Jedva čekam da mogu ti kažeš.
Jel to grmi i kod tebe sam?
Kao da kuće neko možda reži, a?
Grmi kod... Slavko!
Slavko! Nije to. Nije to.
Ne čujem vas.
Znam.
Šta ne čujem, baba sine?
Ne čuje baba.
Znate šta sam ja teo?
Znam, ja, nego se zjebam.
Sastavio me sa zemljicom crnom.
Sad ću ti da vidiš.
Ajde bre, da igramo Dead by Daylight, uvajte ga.
Pa igraj.
Igraćemo.
Ti ko brani?
Igrat ćemo ga, ali ne sad.
Može da jedan od nas bude killer, da ostali da budu survivori. To može.
Evo ja ću budem killer, nije problem.
Može. Ti si najiskusniji u igri, može. Treba da budeš killer.
Još možete da birate s kim da igram.
Biraj kog hoćeš, znam svakog.
Ja nemam pojma ništa, dobro.
Ja nisam igrao, ali sam gledao sam ove kreatore, kako kombinuju traitove, znaš što radi.
Ajde Ili, ali imaš instalirano, brate?
Naravno da nema. Koliko igra instalacija?
Nije velika, veri.
Kad odem na godišnji, definitivno. Nije sigurno velika kako Call of Duty, to 100%.
Znači, veri mi nije velika.
Da.
Ja sam se gledao kod tebi, možda sam.
Yes. Ponosan.
Yes, he doesn't!
I pravimo, brate, private match i zajebamo se, ladno.
Pa, private lobby, neću da igram u ranked i gluposti, nego hoću ovako da, kao ono, prijateljski meč.
Ovako da se zezam.
Jest. Pada mi na pamet da tryhardam, znači tryhardam igrao bi ranked Warzone ili igrao bi CS sa Peđom. Da znojim mood. Ne treba mi to. Igram ranked protiv ljudi koji imaju hiljade sati. Pada mi na pamet. Guljajem ja, guljaješ ti, guljajemo o ljubavi.
Kill me, Snake! Evo me.
Chillax.
Što će tu kafu, bre?
Hoćeš i da ti dam koz za kere ili ćeš onog vojnika da prizoveš?
Daj vojnika.
Uzmi ovo. Evo ti ga pojačanje. Iza tebe. Evo ti, ako ćeš pucati sa snajperom, stavi ovo.
Ček se. Eto, hoću da bi snajper levelovo, a ovo je ono kad puknem, ode se u pičku materinu.
Ako ćeš.
Što je iskrivljen?
Epa.
Znaš šta se desilo? Danas sam upalio sam zombije i vozio sam taj motor, teleportao sam se na sve strane.
Zato što ti zavisi od latencije, a latencija zavisi od toga šta je drugi igrači rade, a drugi igrači uglavnom vuku 20.000 zombija za sobom i tako. Što više igrača ima, samo pogledaš koliko ima igrača u sredini mape, ako imaš zeleni tačkica bar 7-8 komada, znači da će biti likeliest. To je ono, sasvim normalan gameplay. Evo, prešli smo preko auta.
Sjajno.
Ajde da počistimo ovu zgradu, možda nađemo ti onaj panciri. No sad da nam otpor razneseš, molim te.
Ovo naći snajper zapušten.
Znam.
To duni vetre, malo preko jetre. Ja vetre, duva vetar i kiša pljuša. Miro! Ovdje treba još jedan peškir. Kako se zove, parket.
Si pogledao da nema negdje pancir ili... Ne.
Ali nemam ništa toga. Nemam ni jebeni...
Tu municiju samo povuci u inventar ako nam bude trebalo za kasnije.
Daj peškir još jedan da uzim, svaki slučaj, ako bude ko se pljuštalo jako. Alo, nemoj da me gađaš. Dobro, ajde, Sherlock iz ovog Majamija, pusti paša. Stavi tu.
Uzmi taj kontrakt.
Gdje si Milančaj? Ima.
Inače imaš neograničen okvir, jel tako? Možda spamuješ.
Da. Vidiš sam.
Vidim, pa da si igra ne zapuca od toga.
Neće, danas. Pa dobro se. Koji mi skin? Ovo nije moj skin.
Skin ti je takav zato što si se prerušio s beretkom, znaš. Ako se sećaš disguise-a iz DMZ-a, ono kad staviš na sebe onu baklavu pa izgledaš kao oni mudžahidini, to ti je taj rad.
Da, ona bandana.
To je to, viš da znaš. Mislim, to je sve copy-paste, znaš.
Isti kurac, znam. Kako počne na King Forka pustova. Igramice King Fork isto. Šta dobro je. Ovo da dvojka, bre. King Fork moguće.
Čekaj.
Ja sam prvi put s vama igrao.
Čekaj. Kupi odavde, čuješ me, kupi medium backpack, samo to, ništa drugo. Ajmo sad da ih pobijemo, dođi vam.
Šta si rekao, Milane?
Ako hoćeš sačekaj helikopter napolju.
Hoću, kakav meter mi?
Evo ga.
Šta si ti sad rekao? po prvi put čujem metal, to ti, vrate, ne postoji kategorija tada. Ne da hoće. Da.
Metal? Šta je to?
Most kaže, Milan kaže meta, most, šta Milane? Most,
A nemo.
efektiv. To je gluposti, ja brate ne znam, takvi.
A to je nešto načuo od kuma juče.
YouTube-a. To su gluposti, ti tu nemaš kategoriju na platformama da se zove to kao RP. Nisam ja to vidio na Steamu nigde, onda bi ja to znao.
A što sad ti, ajde mu objasnimo, Han, slušaj, Han Shodan sistem. Meta ti je double barrel sa slagom i uppercut. Eto, si sad shvatio? To ti je meta. Pokrivaš do 100 metara, a slag možda upuca do 20 metara.
Mi smo pričali o vrate kategorija što
a nemaš kategoriju.
A nema, vrate ne postoji, znači to je izmišljeno.
Ujebo.
Ti kažem, ja znam kako je, vrate. Kaže meta. Kaže kako nisu vidio bre na Steamu, nego pa nema, to je taktika. To nije kategorija, ja pričam za brate
Meta
kategoriju.
ti je AVP i Desert Eagle.
A to?
To ti je meta.
Ovo možeš to nazvati, brate, kombo, brate, s drugim imenom. Pa imenom, brate. Dobro.
Češ dodamo bossa da ubijemo.
MMO, RPG i tako to. Ajde, gdje si?
Gore, čekam pancir da nam da. Sef.
Sef prazno.
Evo ti, nije, evo ti, dođi.
Ma jo, nosi ga ti, bre.
A brate, imam, našao sam ga prošli meč. Evo.
Ivane, pre išao da brate prodavnicu u koju ne idem često, odem 3 puta mesečno, brate, distaj. I brate, ova radnica me posle 10 godina pita fazom,
Jesi ti iz inostranstva?
Jesi ti iz inostranstva, kao, pošto te ne viđem često, ponekad svratiš, rekao, jesam. Još jebote. Strašno. Sad se javno pitam, jel to što ja ne izlazim iz kuće ili što radim samo ili...
Kurac, što moraš da se reklamira.
Gdje sam ja stranac, kako ja izgledam, možda zašto sam pocrnao ili ne.
Kažeš, yes, I'm actually not from around here, I'm usually...
Nešto kaže i krene i stane. Milane?
Puko ti net?
Njemu puko net. Milan.
Aj pobio, idem na kurac, Izbušim te automobil.
Hele, ovo ne radi ni, brate, bazuka ovo.
Ne, jer nema dome toliki.
Lele. Masakar, sine.
Ima jedan živ.
Gdje? To je naš?
Ne, taj je naš. Dobro. Čist.
Ostalo mi još 3,
metka.
Više
imaš municije...
Ostalo mi je 3 sektora za Battle Pass, to sam te da kažem.
Jel imaš booster? Jel imaš booster?
Ne!
Ne jebi ga. Tough luck.
Ali imam railgun.
Da. I noticed. Where?
Ti lutaš, bebo.
Ti lutaš?
Evo si sputa, bebo. To nije ljubav, bebo. Evo da mi ti majku. Des, Vlado.
Makarena.
Makarena. Sarona. I što je spadalo na svaki sekund.
A to što se respawna. Imaš ovdje municiju ko ćeš. Možeš i u prolazu da uzmeš. Op. Posle nekog vremena izgubiš taj disguise, ali ti dalje ostane on kao follower.
Šta?
Taj vojnik.
Tu je. Dalje.
On čini mi se da ima LMG neki.
Samo što se respawnuje kad ti malo...
Odem dalje, a.
Ne, i kad usporiš, jel na velikoj brzini neće da se spawnuje.
A ne može da on stigne, jevi ga, nema džip. Ma, može i ovo. Lez. Breakfast.
Malo strž. Makarena.
Parkirao sam ga u lobby ovdje, da ga neće niko dići. Ovo jebote, to je Jack.
To je Jack, ovo je vojnik. Gdje si Jack? Ne znam gdje će vratimo, ide levo, desno. Pogledaj, on se vrti. On ne služi kurt.
Pa brže ih ti ubiješ.
Prolazi pored zombija kao ništa.
Pa to skako.
Kakav retard, brate, retarding.
Ješ da puca, eno ga puca, tamo vidiš.
A sad je krenulo da puca. Ko je? A, ništa. Jebote, ja mislim da bolje target ima, što bi ti rekao i CS 1.3 da oni botovi bolje detektuju.
Bolje, da što radi sa waypointima. Imaš sve, si držao već.
O. Ja.
Where? Help? A, tu je. Tu je. Ao, budale. Kucaj mu VR kamen.
We are coming.
Komrad.
Tararam, je stavili u Fortnite-u piračice koridor. Tararam, tararam,
Pararam pam pararam pam pararam 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 pam pararam pararam pararam. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Izvolite.
Pa, desi nešto.
Najviše XP-a ćeš dobiti kad ubiješ te bossove.
Nešto, pešo.
Ali opet AFK.
Ko?
Aha, ko? Magarac.
Nije.
Nije.
Velik. A bit će, polako.
Znaš gdje je ovaj retard, ne? Ajoj.
Gore.
Nije. U zgradi. Če moraš da nađeš stepenice, spopneš unutra, znaš?
Vidite u zgradi, sam će jedno odavde skočim.
Je. Ovoga mi se sere. Joooo, izašao je on sam. Već je pa izašao sam. On ti uvijek gore negdje na spratu, znaš. A gore se penješ ono nikako. Lezi. Lezi, lezi. Ha, neće, mamu mu jebe. Tu desno, tu desno, tu desno.
Priđi.
Unutra si sef, znaš.
Ne. Nisam mislio da idem po ulici, ne.
Ima tu ti iza ćoška, možeš sad odeš. Neće ovaj sve past na nulu, ma da. Pam, 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 pam. Stop kjera vam, moguće. Where are go? Hvala. Ha.
Neće da mi da pada sistem!
Ha. Naravno da neće, ajmo dalje.
Bože, majko, na svaki dan se više.
Samo udakneš duboko i kažeš.
Udahni duboko. Reci što znaš. Reci da je bolji sa vratama.
Ali nemoj važno.
Nadu da je... Udahni duboko.
Ti znaš da taj pištolj možda upgradeš?
Ali ja bih presao
Pa... Ako imaš 15.000 možeš. Jel ti već na level 3 ili samo level 2?
Dvojku.
Pa onda ajde.
Špiču dvojku da ne isti.
Ček, samo da imamo D.
Ovo najjača stvar za zombi. Znaš? Udahni duboko. Aha, jedan ok.
Sve.
Kako si ugodno?
Čekaj, kanapom idi gore, verujem, daj.
Nisam ja tvoj Superman.
Kroz prozor dole. To su ti ono male tajne velikih... velikih zidara. Drži pare, ako hoćeš i drugo oružje da napraviš.
Ajmo da...
Da. Ajmo na motor. Bježi! Run away, run away. Rekao ili bez, a? Čekaj da mu... Vidim jedva.
Nemoj lažno, nadu da mi daš.
Idemo na C3 da pomognemo ovome. Ne znam da li si čitao chat.
Čitao sam da si ti nešto odgovarao, ali znao sam odmah da je neko nokan. Tako?
A ne, nije nokan, nego će da uradi story misije. Ja sam uradio sve misije, neke solo, neke sa neurotikom.
Dobro.
Čekaj, vidim samo da je defeat Zaka je... Evo je. Ali ga se kupio, ne, Coca-Cola. Ne, nije ni bitno.
Dakle, duboko.
Vidiš da te hoću, najbolje se stvari dešavaju noću. We are waiting. Ček da kupim, daj malo para.
Evo ti pare.
Evo vam pare, hoćete pare, samo vam pare trebaju.
Pare trebaju.
Da kupimo onaj mitraljes. Vjerojatno će nam trebati mitraljezi. Dobro. C3, gas, station, near bridge. Smo mi u C3? E3. My bad.
Yes, you're bad.
E3. Yeah. I misread map.
On je na E3 šta?
Ne, ja mu rekao C3 dobi. Mi smo ti E3, a džaba kad ne pišu lepo koordinate, trebalo bi da piše na minimapi gdje se tač. Evo ga, stigao. Evo. Dead Force, okej. Hello. Hello, dude. Okej. A sad ti Dracula. Okay, let's go. You're probably looking for the defeat Zakaev mission. Nemoj da si pao Dracula da te ne bijem.
Ja ne vidim tvoj bar.
Pin. Je.
Sjajno.
Je. Don't worry, my friend Dracula has a secret weapon called FPS Killer. There you go. Just call me angel, you and angel.
Mogu zombija da ubijem ovo, gađam ga 3-4 puta. Nema hit marker ni ime. Zabavljeno.
This is gonna be breeze. Yeah, nice gun. Evo ti helikopter. Zvuka nema, gledao.
Da pojačam.
Ne, žao pačaš, zvuk je zapagovan.
Samo nema.
Nema zvuk. Nice sound.
Ne postoji.
Activision. Oh my god.
Ti? Kako si to gore?
A on, brate, digao se sa ovim... Ispalio onaj naš...
Nesreće je moj... uđi unutra. Vojnič, Jake.
Ne, ide s nama, ne boj se, ulazi.
Jake!
Ne, Dracula, no worry.
Don't worry. Be happy.
Respawnuje se za tobom. Ali ne možeš da vodiš Kjera i vojnika. Ima malo glup.
A znači Jake-a nema.
Ima. Što ja vodim Kjera. Nisi se... Ne znam što ne.
Da. Imaš ti Kjera.
Pa ja sam samo no Kjera. A ti...
A samo mi je vojnik.
Da, ali to ti je odvojeno.
Ujedno.
Jesi li to ti, stara ljubavi? Ajmo. Što kaže moj kum, ajmo kurblo.
Issue detect. Radars are still comparable.
Ma komu jebe mater.
Pa mi smo na istoj mapi, samo...
Manjoj.
Da.
Manje.
Ovo je lažna priča, je.
Pam pam param pam pam param pam pam param pam pam param. Taram pam pam param pam pam param. Storm the front.
Easy. Aj, juri me. Daj mi zombije, dagada.
Go. Now you're cooking.
Yes. Znači nisu mogli da stave neku drugu mapu, nego istu mapu nego ne smaju. Kako su lenji?
S kim?
Skamaš.
You have to get inside. We can go. Go. Storm the front. Pa za Dracula. Samo uda. Moraš da ubiješ sve te vojnike. Već ti zombije na kraju kurac.
Imaš ti subtitle, jesi ga isključio ili da?
Pa, sam ga nekako defaultovan off. A nisam to. Ili možda bug, znaš?
To je bug, vjerojatno.
A možda je bug. Evo ti ga tvoj vojnik. Evo ti ga gore, na krovu.
Vi ga na krovu, op, dole si išli isto. Jesi ga vidio? Nije ni skočio s nogama, nego samo proklizao, onako ko da ne postoji tekstura gore. Nego kao da šeta, brate, po ravnom sve.
Brat. Da, imaš ovo za municiju.
Jebati mater, ja.
O-o. Kupi mi treze, imaš šopu tu, znaš? Kupi 2, 3. A ovaj turet.
Centri?
Ma da, samo ih postavi, on će, razneće ga. Razneće bossa. Samo stavi neka puci. Ako te pojede spamuj space da otvoriš padobran.
Dobro. Sjeća se toga.
Imaš ovdje sa strane ove boksove, znaš? Digo me bio, znaš? Pičkice. Skinuo sam u pokjel. Ako vidiš ljubičaste orbove, upucaj ih. Oni ga healuju.
A?
Ako vidiš ljubičaste ove orbove, znaš, pucaj po njima, oni ga healuju pomalo. Još malo. Sve se ako su scroll, a? GG. Meni to je. Iste sotlonske sile.
Leon, help me!
Ovo je preko, je. Ne radi. A da, isključen subtitle, iako nije uključen. Ne kaže pič, kice, vrš. Come to us.
Iva postala kao... Ništa joj nije kao Iva.
Ničega se ne seća.
Kako se zove drugi?
Ovaj...
Oso?
Jest, to kaže... Što kaže, neurotik pokojni Soap. Reveno, da.
Ne piše mi to, ko će popamtiti to, ja ovo nikad nisam ni brate pratio ovih detalji.
A ovo je Ćale. A to tek saznaš u 2 cinematika.
A Soap niđe veze sa brate Soapom starim.
Bang, grab enough. Ready for evac.
Solid copy. Stand by, ETA 2 minutes.
Easy clap. Brother. Ovo ti XP samo za ovu mapu, znaš.
Znam, ali na prošlu sam već dobio. Ujebate vi što XP za ovu mapu. 20.000, Kupina su dali.
Pa, izvukao sam sebe, da ne bih vukao njega sam. Ja ću ovdje da napravim pauzu. Ako budeš teo posle, može.
Hoću, naravno.
Mislim da je max level ovdje 850, ako se dobro sjećam. A ja sam 130.
150, 130, pa blizu si, ali sad će nova sezona.
A, znam, to ti je tako.
Kao što je i u MV2 bilo.
Da.
Injo.
Kume, nisam te prepoznao, kume.
Umara.
Kumere.
Znači. Jedan. Launcher. Launcher, da.
Sve što sam mogao da pokupim se pokupi. Koliko se dobio bar 1 ili 2 fora.
1.
Falik.
To mi još 3 sektora, ve. Znači još...
Jel beše 2? Na koliko procenata piše, samo reci?
Sad ću ti reći.
97.
88.
To ti je, znaš...
Ima ja da igram još.
2,5 sektora,
Ali znači ti mi, Znači će mi da pređem Battle Pass jer dosta se poena dobija na ovaj kraj. Naša gupa je dosta insana. Imam ja 1100, ali...
A dobiješ još 100-200 čini mi se, što nije loše.
Boga mi, da, dobijem još... Čekaj, sad ću ti reći. Ovdje ima 200. I još ovdje nisam ovo. Tu 300, to je po 100. 300. Ovdje je još po 100, 400, 500, 600. Još 600 bi trebalo.
Za razliku od Diablo, ovdje dosta dobiješ na Battle Passu. Diablo se malo dobije poena na Battle Passu, ovdje se dobije dosta. Ali dobro, to je zato što imaju mnogo više kozmetike i hoće da što... I da ti daju malo više, da bi te ono privukli da kupiš stvari. A da mogu i da kupim jeftinije ove skinove ako hoću.
Točno.
Meni je naziv Han Shodana, znaš?
Ozbiljno?
Nisi vidio klip?
Ne. Kako će se zvati?
Ček.
Evo, sprdaš.
Super Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty. Hi there. Democracy. Our way of life. Oh, hello. But freedom doesn't come free. No! Sweet liberty! No!
I dobija rating M, ili ti mature, ili ti kao samo za odrasle.
I do ovo Darker, što je, vrate, kopirala igra, vrate. I izgleda bolje, brže, vrate. A ovo ću sad imam čekant, kako se vrati, da vidim. Jedan 896. Kaže, a prvi komentar, wait a second, the update release 1128 godina pre.
Piše Hunt 2077 Vem. Kako ih troluje. A ispravom ih troluje. Treba.
Kako izgleda ovaj Dungeon Ball? Kao Dark Souls, šta je bre?
Mislim ga je Hermit igrao 2-3 puta.
Ja sam popularno igrao, sad je izašao. Da, juče izašao. Gameplay. Ovo Darker, vrate, kombinacija Vermintide, evo.
Aha.
Naravno igra ga Jack Frag, koji bi drugi za Cloud. Ko bi drugi snimio klip? Upacio.
Što ima veze? Successfully extract with 5 rare samples. Oh my god.
Choose where to join your fellows in righteous liberation. The Automatons are remorseless in their expansion. We must not let this world fall.
Jedem.
Probamo, jao. Bit će jebanje majke.
This operation would strike a mighty blow against the enemy.
Initiating FTL jump to the Coapesa system. Jump complete. Mission coordinates locked.
Da, isto ko Dark and Darker već. Samo što je lepše. I robust.
Launch initiated.
Ba-da-da-dum.
Overwatch jebote. Ne bre, zašto mi isti link postavlja jebote? Ovo od Sony-a igra bre.
Koja?
Overwatch isto ko
Deploying SOS beacon. I'm out. Something.
Deploying support weapon.
Tako da je onaj Van Stuman dobar, znaš?
Once Human... Ima ok gameplay, ajde, tako ćemo reći.
Sub-objective in your vicinity.
Welcome aboard.
Reinforcing! Requesting advanced weaponry! Sample collected.
Son of a bitch.
Reporting to the front. We've got equipment. Going down a support weapon.
Nice. The codes. My god. Uh-oh.
Affirmative.
No, sample.
Got him.
Requesting sentry. I'm out. Reloading. Reloading. Allied destroyer joining squad. Pulling down a support weapon. Deploying support weapon.
Dropping ammo.
Throwing supply beacon. We've got equipment. Supplies. Sample collected. Affirmative.
Nice.
Northeast, 100 meters.
I'm going for the objective. Oh, does somebody mind if I go steal that fucking spear down here?
Yeah. Knock yourself out.
Oh, that's a commando. Never mind. I thought that was a spear.
Yep. Well, I can spam them whenever the cooldown is off.
Dropping a pin.
Oh, yeah, fucking junk. Super samples.
Rare sample acquired.
Nice.
Yup.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Alright, I'm gonna do the objective real quick, guys.
Huge patrol, watch it.
Watch out, watch out.
Yeah, okay. Any effect?
12 kills.
Affirmative.
There's a patrol running toward J3 right now. Oh, some of them are veering off toward us.
I see.
I killed them. Oh, there's still a few left. There's a fuck. Oh, I can't deal with that yet. But I'm calling in a. Here we go. I'm going around.
I see the big guy.
Calling down a support weapon. Calling down a sentry.
Bot drop.
Found something. Dropships. Southeast.
Tank drop.
Affirmative. Requesting advanced weaponry. Tagging location. East.
You can actually snipe that base from the commando. Mini commando.
Tagging map. North.
Oh my.
Affirmative. Found something.
Go run.
Dropping a pin. Northeast. Far.
You're heading north.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab the pod here real quick.
Okay.
Rear sim required. 50 meters.
See it.
Calling down supplies.
Drop.
I'm out. Calling down the support weapon. Supplies.
Where's that resupply? Is it with J3?
Right here.
Supplies.
Who's talking?
Calling down a support weapon.
W1.
W1? Where? Okay, right, I see it. Cool, thank you.
Supplies. Tagging location. East.
There you come. How did that not kill him?
Requesting air support. Requesting
At least we are not shooting Bile Titan.
I love the Bile Titan. Although I love Bile
Not after this shadow boost of his.
The shadow boost? What?
Ian apparently now is like a super resistant.
Well, as soon as I get my Hydra back, it'll be super
Calling in
dead.
reinforcements.
Or my spear. I don't know why it's called Hydra. Jesus.
Reporting to the front.
I've done that ever since the game came out.
Is it maybe from Helldivers 1?
No, I didn't play Helldivers 1, but I think the issue I'm having is that the Hydra is a World War II anti-aircraft weapon.
Ah, the one that Germans used? That one?
Yeah, and for some reason I'm complaining that because I use the Hydra a lot for taking out the airships. And even though I know one's a machine gun and one's basically a heavy machine gun and the fucking rocket launcher, it's just like just get mixed up in my head. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna drop another expend back here. They can have it.
Oh wow, that's a big crowd. Dropship.
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting air support.
Freeze.
One moment. Man, I love the grenade launcher fucking
The grenade pistol is even
supply
better.
pack combo. It's so insane. At least for like clearing everything that is not a heavy armor enemy, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Requesting advanced weaponry! Engaging terminal!
7, 4, 8, 6.
3.
Dude, it really sucks when your mom has a better computer than you, but she doesn't use it for gaming. So you, like when you go to her house, your game is just like fucking 10 times better than at your house.
I don't know. Are you using a console to play?
No, I use a computer. But the computer my mom has, she bought for financial security. So she bought a high-end gaming laptop and then threw fucking
It's
software on it to protect it.
it's a CPU intensive game. That's why maybe.
Yeah. I don't know the details. I just know hers runs it like, dude. Mine looks like Minecraft and hers looks like not Minecraft, but like it looks like a lot worse than it does on hers.
Yeah, Roger. What is shooting at us? Look at that. Across the map. From west.
I don't see anything actually shooting at us, but I see the lasers. Oh, there they are. I just fill the entire area with fucking grenades and I just say fuck it.
Calling down a support weapon! Objective located. Calling down a sentry! Tactical asset nearby.
Could you imagine if you had somebody whose job was just to stick at extraction and just keep calling in like expandable anti-tanks, commandos, like heavy machine guns,
Just spam that.
shield generators, like just spam like all the like call-inable things, so that when you get there you can just keep on picking up shit.
Yeah, I can imagine, but the cooldowns aren't that, you know, low.
Oh yeah, just do like a lot of low cooldown things, like.
Yeah,
Or
minefield.
actually, no, instead of just like the commando, anti-tank rifle, the minefield, and then a supply pack, so you can just keep calling in like emergency supplies at the base. Oh.
I can't even see dropships.
It's okay, I wouldn't worry about it. They're not even like fucking. Let's go.
Requesting advanced weaponry! Requesting affirmative!
Hightail to Iraq.
Yeah, I'm going to the other.
Oh my god. This guy. Is he dead?
I'm here. I'm just trying to get away from this.
I think I blasted him with a commando.
Perfect. I was about to call in an anti-tank rifle.
No, no, no.
Or anti-tank rocket.
Calling down a support weapon!
You got a jetpack guy behind you.
Yeah, I saw that. I was trying to kill the guys in front of me while dodging his knife strikes.
And you can't shoot him if he's close.
Alright, I got this thing. It'll be dead in a second.
Yep.
There you go.
Oh. Oh.
Alright.
Calling in reinforcements!
Alright, let's go do that shit real quick.
Oh, the radar?
Radar?
Do you mind me dropping off super samples at the helipad?
Yeah, you do you. That's a good idea.
Jesus.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
They want a lot of reinforcement.
I'm out. Requesting advanced weaponry.
I'm gonna go get behind that fucking tank if somebody can shoot it. It's aiming at me now. Hey, yeah.
Changing ice.
W1, please hit it. Turn right, W1.
Sit.
I'm out.
Did it hit? Nope.
It did hit. Didn't die. I got it now. You did a lot of damage to it.
Requesting air support.
What? I took out its
Still alive.
arm. Should be dead. Yeah, it's dead.
That's why you bring stun grenades.
I don't have stun grenades unlocked on that
Well.
account yet. I would.
Well.
Like, although I do like just chucking fucking 4 impact grenades on the crowd. It's hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. But typically that's why I bring my Hydra or my fucking spear.
Yeah.
So then I just get pick and hit it right in the front or once in the back.
Heavy.
And another one.
Fire. Yeah, normally if I had my fucking stun grenade, I just fucking throw a stun grenade at its feet and then throw an eagle airstrike at its feet at the same time. Like that, run.
He's not
run
moving.
W1. Good. Oh, we got so lucky that fucking mountain ate him fucking part, the missile that would have hit him directly in the back, it hit fucking them instead. I'll have him in just a second. There we go.
Boom.
But yeah, that's why I started bringing the anti-tank rifles, but like it was too close for me to actually get to my anti-tank rifle in time. So that presented problems. Alright, I'm gonna grab this and head back to the area. Or head back to the extraction.
Yeah, another half drop by the way.
Which Warbarn is the stun grenade in? I can't remember.
Ooh.
Engage.
Arctic maybe.
Okay. I don't think it's Arctic, isn't it? Too late?
I forgot. I literally bought like each one of them by the order.
This is another
Reinforcing. Calling down supply.
Boom. And just took all the shit from this place, and now I'm coming back.
Supplies.
Well, that turret doesn't like me.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Sending in an eagle. Rare sample acquired. Dropping item.
Hey, that's fucking hilarious.
Rolling
Did
in
you see that G2? I fucking called that before you stunned him, and then you stunned him, and I was like, oh, I don't know if that's gonna hit him.
Rolling down a support
Okay, if
weapon.
anybody wants a supply pack, I'm calling one in.
Yeah, just drop it. It's fine.
Also, I'm calling a grenade launcher.
Dropship incoming.
Dropship! Dropship, north. I'm out! Orbital inbound!
Oh no. As good as the orbital is, sometimes it isn't.
No, well, I'd rather have it than not. Fair, like, the fact that it just went through 8 guys, like, without even blinking.
Requesting advanced weaponry! New mag!
Alright, calling in another EAT. Fuck, my back's empty. Jesus, that hardly ever happens.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. I'm out!
Well, that one, all you guys want to go?
I mean, easy money, you know.
Fuck everything in that direction in particular.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Good job, gentlemen.
Easy money. Yeah, no, that was
You guys know each other?
So you want to play another one?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna stick on.
Sure.
Okay.
Do you guys mind if I hit a bomb real quick though? I gotta go upstairs to do it though.
Yeah, okay.
It'll take like minutes.
Sure.
A victory for democracy. Welcome aboard, Helldiver. The super destroyer is yours.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Pozdrav.
Zdravo Marko, zdravo. Šta ima?
Ništa, evo uzeo malo da pijem Somersby. I uzeo neki lju čips, tačnije 2. Uf, dobro izdržavam. Ao, brate, lijevo ljuto. Ali je ljuto, dobro, preživit ću. Ajde. Pa da, kad sam probao ovaj Doritos, neki najnoviji, neki ekstremno ljud, skoro ništa, vrlo malo, ali zato sada, vrat mi je mokar, evo uskoro mi kreću suze. Ne pomaže Somersby ni jabuka, ne pomaže ni kruška, ništa.
Ja trenutno Helldivers. I just selected the mission. We'll wait for the guy. You wanna rock, paper, scissors?
Orbit synchronized.
Let's play.
Wait.
1, 2, 3. I win. 1, 2, 3. I win. 1, 2, 3. I win. Let's play.
Good job. Good job.
Yeah.
Let's play. 1, 2, 3. Tie. 1, 2, 3. I win.
Ever too late.
1, 2, 3.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
3. I win. Let's play.
How do I put it? Yeah, sure. You just need to wait for the timer.
Yeah. Sorry about that, guys.
All good.
What kind of mission is this? Destroy command bunkers, okay.
Launch initiated.
Yeah, my dog got out, so I had to catch him real quick. That was fun.
Not if you live in a building.
What?
If you live in a building, it's probably up trouble.
I live on a farm.
Oh, then it's... Where would he run?
He wouldn't run anywhere. I just can't leave him outside because he's getting horse pasture. No, fuck. He'll try to chase for us.
Money, by the way.
Otherwise, I'd leave him out there all day. He cannot keep his hunter instincts in check. So he stays in the house when he's not watched.
Let's see.
Alright, I'm gonna activate one of the hands right now. Or not. W1, can you help me?
Yeah, yep.
That now I'll help you. Let's go. Let's kill these motherfuckers. Or are they all dead?
Kinda.
Oh, yeah, you called in lasers to kill everything. Alright. Tab 1 R. Alright.
Attacking map, west.
There's a thing right Here, I'm gonna go get it. I don't need help. I'll catch up with you guys in a minute.
The thing? You mean the mushroom?
There's a minor point here.
Oh.
There's actually a few along this ridge. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna nuke it.
Calling in an eagle. Affirmative.
Nice. Oh, great.
Who is that, me or you?
Fucking artillery is bombarding.
Yeah, is it bombarding you?
Yep, us.
Okay, good.
Found something. Affirmative.
Got him.
Northeast, 100 meters.
Fuck. Jesus. I can see that. I think I'm close to it.
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting advanced weaponry. Throwing supply beacon. You are in range of enemy artillery. Calling down a sentry. You are leaving the mission area.
Fuck. Too many.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Ready to liberate. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Sorry.
Hold it.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Requesting sentry. Calling in reinforcements.
Get it.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Calling down a support weapon. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. I'm out!
Got it. Got one.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Injury? What injury?
Oh! That almost killed me.
Whoever brought the drug, thank you.
I'm out! Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Still?
Super credits.
Enemy tactical assets
Nice.
within range. Marking location. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
No more mortars.
Rare sample acquired.
I found a super sample rock, I think.
Nice.
It looks like super sample rock, but it's a
Fake.
rock.
Yeah, sometimes there is a fake.
Yeah, it's a fake one. I didn't know how to describe that correctly.
Yeah, it has only like a bullets or something like that.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Oh lord.
Reinforcing.
Dude, I thought I could make it through there.
Yeah.
Hey, mines. Mines are the worst.
Enemy
there's no way
mines
for
are...
Yeah, enemy mines. You can't disable them without fucking setting them off, so it's like you're fucked.
Dropping a pin north, 50 meters. Calling down supplies.
Hey, drop you supplies.
Tagging map, northeast, 300 meters. Supplies. Dropping a pin, northeast, 200 meters. Requesting advanced weaponry! Northeast. Freedom never sleeps! Reinforcing! Calling down a support weapon! Requesting advanced weaponry!
Very satisfying when you shoot commando rocket to the spawner.
Yeah, commando rockets kill in one shot anywhere you hit it. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yep.
I feel like the AT rock or the
AT rocket should do the same.
thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Location, south.
Like, but it only works if you hit it at a right angle. Like, it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Found something! Rare sample acquired.
Quasar doesn't have sheets.
Rare sample acquired.
Well, the Quasar's a laser weapon. I don't know if that's what we're going for when destroying one of these things. We're not overheating an area. We're literally just dropping bombs in it. You know what I mean?
Literally, it has a projectile.
Isn't there like a thing you can snipe a command bunker with a quasar?
Like what?
You can shoot the command bunker with a quasar from like a real long distance. Unless they patched it.
Like a grenade into the vents.
Basically you find like good visibility and you snipe it with the quasar charged. No, it literally takes 3 to 4 charges, I think.
Tagging map, north, 200 meters.
If you have, you know, visibility. What?
I guess he had to leave.
Yeah, okay. Heavy devastator.
Fuck.
Not today! Reinforcing!
Oh my god, I can finally get my grenade launcher back. Here we go. Oh, that thing fucking got a headshot on.
Heavy devastator behind us.
Requesting advanced weaponry! Requesting sentry! Calling in reinforcements! Sample collected.
Okay, we need to kill that fucking bunker right there. It's fucking wrecking us.
That one?
Yeah, that one.
Rare sample acquired. Pointing to the enemy.
I got somewhat closer.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a little closer and see if I can hit it with an eagle airstrike.
Throwing supply beacon.
Jesus, I barely fucking pulled that off.
Calling down a support weapon.
I'm getting even closer.
Rare sample acquired.
I destroyed the turret.
Oh, perfect.
Well, one at least.
Well, one is better than none. I'm right at... What the fuck was that? Oh, it had like 1 degree of shot on me. Fuck that.
Reinforcing. Fire in the hole. I got the terminal.
Oh god, I'm...
Oh fuck.
Bag's empty. Last reload.
I'm gonna drop an Eagle airstrike right on it.
Good.
And I'm running.
Wow. Okay. Take my samples.
Take my samples. Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Ready to liberate. Calling in a hell bomb. Requesting advanced weapon.
Let's see how I do it.
Calling down a support weapon. Engaging terminal.
Not like that.
I got the terminal. Calling down a sentry.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
I was about to arm a hell bomb.
Democracy has landed. Calling down a
J3, we got a shitload of shit behind us. We gotta go.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Tank. I see. Nice. Oh, at least we did it.
Calling in reinforcements.
Alright, I'm getting the fuck out of this area. This area is kind of cursed.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Yep. Hulk!
We have one area and 0 lives left, so...
Yep.
I don't know how you guys want to do this. Do you have any laser weapons? Yeah, one of our teammates is... Well, I'm not giving up. I'm making a plan, Doctor. So basically, we need to get J3 close.
Sending in an eagle.
Fuck. Well, you got 40 seconds and we're currently getting shot at.
Well, we'll just keep it mobile.
Calling down a support weapon. Calling down supply.
Sending down equipment package.
Orbital inbound.
Alright, I'm chucking an Eagle airstrike in there.
Requesting air support.
Well.
Requesting advanced.
Fucking snipers. Oh fuck, that's a 380. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Run.
Is what I'm doing.
I'm alive.
Well, one of you.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
I thought that would be enough, but probably not.
It is. It is. Nice.
The extraction shuttle awaits your request.
Now, where are the super samples?
It's dangerous one.
I feel like the super samples are secondary to getting the fuck out of here at this point.
Yeah, well...
No, there's no point in distracting unless you got
Well,
the sample.
yeah,
That's the only reason to
exactly.
distract.
Well, I need regular samples, so there's always no reason to extract with samples. Currently, we got 0
We
lives,
have none.
unless you know.
We have none samples.
We don't have any samples. That's bad. You're right.
As long as you do objectives, all the players can die. That's the point.
Alright, let's go get the last objective then, right here. There's a minor point of interest I'm going to check out down here, see if that's maybe an objective. 1, 2... So we've only done, what, 2 or 3 side objectives?
Tagging map, northwest, 300 meters.
Yep. Yeah, so we should have more, right?
Most likely.
Calling down a support weapon.
Deploying support weapon. Deploying equipment package.
Calling in reinforcement.
Got him. Welcome back.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Sending down support weapon.
Dropping a pin, southwest, 200
Check
meters.
that out.
Found something.
So the 380 actually did manage to finish the job.
Yeah, that's what killed it. It's good for it. We just can't charge no objectives unless we got 20 lives and willing to spend some.
Yeah, the second bunker demolished us.
Yeah, that second bunker was in a really good position because we couldn't get any cover. Like, that was within range of us throwing shit.
Hmm.
Calling down a support weapon. Throwing supply beacon.
There's a minor objective over here.
Okay.
Bots, southwest.
That guy.
Found something. Hell divers never die.
3, 2, 1.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Reinforcing.
If you find a stim pack, please let me know.
Rare sample acquired. Rare sample acquired. Calling down a support weapon.
I'm just gonna grab the samples from this since we're pretty quiet.
Okay.
Okay.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Dropping a pin. West, 200 meters.
I'm gonna try to support J3.
I've been recording on both sides. I can skip through.
Oh lord.
I'm gonna head up there.
Rare sample acquired.
Run, bitch, run!
Tagging location.
Well, I found a, no, that's... Never mind.
Fuck.
Somebody needs stims? Who needs stims?
I need it.
Was it the guy who died? Or...
Yeah, I needed it. Yeah. W1.
Oh shit, sorry, let's call him in real quick before, so we can start the cooldown again.
Reinforcements on the way. Reporting to the front.
Thank you.
Sending in an eagle. Calling down a sentry. Calling down a support weapon. Tagging map. South. 100 meters.
Okay, nice.
Tagging map. Northwest. 200 meters.
You can probably pick all the samples that you left.
Yeah, I'll go grab them as I'm killing the area. Anybody got anything that can kill that turret? I've got a eagle air strike.
Let's see.
I'm going to 380.
Fucking I'll use it. Here we go.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Brother. Immediately dropship.
Yeah, I know, that was ridiculous.
Requesting orbital.
What 380?
Northwest, 100 meters. Additional reinforcement funding approved. Heavy north, on my position.
Yep, I'm incoming.
I'm out.
You might be dead. Maybe.
Fuck, I gotta retreat, call in an A expensive defense, and then speak to the killer. Retreat over here if you can.
Dead.
Good. Alright, good. That's good. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Devastator.
I'm out.
Alright, I'm calling in a resupply so I can refill my backpack.
Last reload.
Anybody wants it, it's right here.
Okay.
Alright, let's get off to extraction.
Roger.
Dropping a pin. East. 300 meters. Calling down a support weapon. Dropping a pin. North. 50 meters.
One spare life and a dream.
I'm running through these enemy bases to see if I can find any samples.
You may find patrol.
My life for Super Earth.
you guys want me to call it in when I get there?
Yep, immediately.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, it won't leave, you know.
I don't know. Like,
No, I
sometimes
tested.
it leaves
I
them-
tested.
So it only leaves if the timer's out?
Yep.
Okay.
I tested it solo.
You're good. I'll take your word for it. Dude, now I gotta pee. Okay, I'm gonna pee after this match. J3, what are you looking for?
Lots of bullets.
Requesting sentry.
Fair enough.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
I'm in light ammo, I should run fast.
There are guys behind us.
Mag's empty.
One of your grenade launchers.
You picked up one of my grenade launchers, that's hilarious.
Yep.
Hey, sorry, in another minute, I'll have another grenade launcher and another supply pack for you. Yeah, since I'm playing on my brother's account, this is like the best loadout he has, so, for me.
All good. All good.
Other one has a fucking spear.
Mag's empty. Injury? What injury?
I'm on my way, can you hold it?
Yeah, it won't
Yeah,
leave unless we set a
we're
foot
doing
on it.
Alright, I'm gonna hide behind this thing over here and I'm gonna go take a peek. It's really killing me.
Out of ammo.
Can I do anything to help before I leave? Alright, I'm gonna call in my grenade launcher. If somebody wants it, they can have it.
All good.
And a supply bag. Alright, Jay, what were you at?
Calling down supplies.
I can wait until Jay when he gets here.
He's close.
Yeah, I know, I saw that. If he was still across the map, I could go. But...
Alright, let's roll, let's roll.
Everybody in?
We're all here. Come on, go, go, go.
Go, go, go.
C2, get in. Alright.
Guys, I'm gonna be off after this, so thanks. Unless you want to do the one where you need to like hold off for 15 minutes. Right, let me type next game, last one. Is that okay? Thanks.
Well done. Lots of enemies killed, and lots of samples to help us figure out how to kill even more.
Okay, one more. One and done.
Alright, I'm back.
I'm sorry, yeah, they submerged that fucking fortress. Not me.
Mission coordinates
Oh, good.
locked. Hellpods primed.
Alright, we ended up pulling through. It was really good.
What about here?
What about here?
I'm coming. I just had to buy something real quick.
No, that's a joke. Literally, there is no place where you can go. We're on like a small platform.
Yeah.
What about here? Here?
No, that's what red is.
I'm gonna be chilling in my shield generated bunker with a grenade launcher.
Let me try the new turrets. What?
Hey, Joker Jill, can I call you Jay?
Launch initiated.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say that. I'm gonna try to
Joff?
put my shield generator where you are with the HMG emplacement. Okay. That way you're not getting shot at all. Go through your stuff.
Let them come. Let them brawl. Let them face the insurmountable might of the Helldivers. Calling down a sentry!
Alright, calm down the shield generator here.
Calling down a walker! Throwing supply beacon!
Fuck. We got a hole. Anybody got anything for taking that out?
Maybe. Yeah, I see him. Got him.
Perfect. I was trying to turn around for you.
Sit.
Where's the guy with the HMG turret? There you are. I got 9 seconds on my cooldown, and I'm just about to call in the generator. There you go.
Empty. Auto cannons, robot, empty.
That dude, that HMG turret can kill a fucking Hulk?
Yeah, you get it, yeah, in 3-4 shots and stuff.
I didn't fucking know that.
Nice.
Dude, that was
this was super fast.
Jesus.
Super fast.
Yeah, that was so easy.
So where is the little extract? I see it. Is this the first death, by the way?
I don't know which mission this is, to be honest with you. There's a Hulk extraction.
Yeah, camping.
Nice.
There we go. Well, you can find like 10 samples if you really want.
I'm not worried about it on this kind of mission. To be honest with you, the other missions are easier to kind of like per minute, you know what I mean?
Hmm.
Those are just 10 cent cons. I mean, I guess I could look, but I think I grabbed one earlier.
There's a fucking tank left. I'm gonna get him.
Is there a little tank here?
Now I just heard a noise in my house and I need to go.
Okay.
For a second. I need to see what's going on in my house.
Alright, distracted.
Alright, J3, good. Come on, let's go.
Oh.
Preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Alright,
T2.
well, I'll be right back.
I got
What tank is left? You might want to tank.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent. You have maintained our
Thanks for the games, guys.
Keep it up, and pretty soon there won't be any bugs. Just
Let's play.
1, 2, 3.
I win.
1, 2, 3.
I win!
Alright, I'm
Okay.
back.
Guys, have fun. I gotta go.
Bye, take care.
Yeah. It was fun. Faced.
To anyone who missed it, for the gravitational missile spell, though. Just like the base game, there's a good handful which drop from killing tier scarabs. So here's where to find all 6 of those.
Okay.
Okay, let's just, let's just take a little peek. Let's just take a little peek. Who are you?
Huh. Were you guided here by kindly Nicola?
Yeah.
And Leda? And like you, I was guided by faith along his honorable path. Touch the withered arm, and you too will be transported to the realm of shadow where Nicola the Kind now dwells. My compatriots are there already. Like us.
How can you? No, I'm just gonna walk in. I'm just gonna look at it, guys.
If you can find them, they are certain.
I'm not gonna go there and like explore the world. Well, I'm just gonna look. I'm just gonna look. If I touch, you want me to touch it?
Come now.
Yes.
Touch the withered arm.
Travel to the realm of shadow.
I will not be far behind.
I'm just gonna look. I'm just gonna look. Guys, this is my playthrough, not yours. Shut up. I just want to look. I just want a little touch. Just a little pinch, you know, just a, you know, I just want to look. Shut up, everyone. I need to see it. I need to see it with my own 2 eyes. I need to see it. No cutscene? Nothing? I'm just here? That's it?
Yep.
That was lame. That was lame as fuck. I thought it was gonna be epic. Like I was gonna touch the arm, and then the arm would like twitch, and then like grab me, and then whoosh, and then I'd be like, whoa, like it's Doctor Strange, like whoa, the whoosh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Turn back, turn back. I just wanna take a look around. This is amazing. Look at this. Fucking cinema. This is incredible. I don't care about you. Oh, but you care about me. That's fine. Oh, a map, a map, a map. I'm not here to, like, really... I'm just looking around. Oh my god, I'm fucking horny right now. Woo! My heart's moving so fast. I should get a heart rate monitor. It's moving so fast. It's like your first time, you know? Oh. Hey! Are you fucking kidding me? I was taking in the views! Oh my god. Oh, this is stunning. Oh my god. I wanna... If I could make love to my computer, I would do it. I would do it right now. I don't even care how hard this place is. Just looking at it is making me feel some type of way. You know? It's like love at first sight. You guys believe in love at first sight? Can you explain why you're liking the view so much? Honestly, because this game is a game where if you can see it, 90% chance you can go there. A lot of games are not like that. A lot of games are more like there's like a 30% chance, maybe. That's why it's when you walk over that hill and you see that shot of all those rocks and all those ruins and caverns, and you see that shot, you're like, holy fuck, I could go literally anywhere. That feeling right there, that is a feeling I want to replicate with the survival game we're making. That feeling where you see everything and you go, yes, that's not just there as like a prop, that you can go there. That's why the view is like, yes. Like, you could go in there. 100% you could go in this cave thing. Dragon fire or whatever that's called. Oh my god, where do I go? Where do I go? Where the f do I go?
DTD cooldown commands are now active.
I got that feeling when Zelda 64 released and we didn't know in that scale, in that small scale, what you just described was accurate. Oh yeah, absolutely. And some of those N64 games for sure. That sense of scale and wonder was insane. That's what this game does. What are these guys? They got like red axes and shit. Why are they all red? Who's this guy? Oh, he's got a big ass hammer. What is this? Oh, no, I didn't. No, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't get to read it. Where? I want to fight this guy, but there's got to be a Grace nearby. I'll throw it down with that guy in a sec. Looking for a Grace. Sucks that there's all these tombstone things. It's hard to see Graces because they look like Graces. Yeah, I'll just fight him. I can read an inventory? Oh yeah. Scadu fragments can be found all across the realm of shadow. Consume these at sites of grace to bolster your Scadu tree blessing. The Scadu tree bolster the recipient's abilities to heal and negate damage, but has no influence outside the realm of shadow. Oh, wow, they buff you inside the realm? No wonder everybody's like, wow, everything hits so hard. You need to collect these to do more damage. You'll need these. You need to explore, you need to touch stuff. I feel like this dog is gonna rock my world. Hey, hit him. Come here. Doesn't. He hits hard, but he doesn't have a lot of health. Oh, the black steel great hammer. My first item of the DLC. Oh my god. Is this new? Weapon of the Black Knights. Servants of Mesmer the Impaler. Great hammer of black steel with decorative embellishments. Blessed with an Earth Tree incantation. Further, Holy Imbuement will amplify the effect and greatly increase the armor's power. Guard counters cost burn.
Nemam pojma, taj sam slušalice. Čisto da znaš, ne bude Rika, moram skinuti slušalice, izađe napoj bi čuo da gremi.
Opet ja?
Reš.
Gdje si Vlado da zajedno slušamo Dobra im sisa, dobro im buja. Brate, poradovao sam se danas, čitam vest, večeras 19. kao Icing Rutin i Timbe kao u KB klub pošalje od kanon, brate, a postavljam tipa pre pola sati, ja poradovao se, gledam čekivre, je bio 19. to je prošlo. Jebe mi husta neko postavio, ko se kad bi ja sad postavio isto nešto, ne znam, da će bude neki događaj. Sutra postavim za 20, znači ono, ne stvarno, bili su ali, ono, juče, brate, šta mi znači juče, ja već postavljam pre pola sata nakon prema što sam ja vidio, znači, ja. Da se poradao da idem ono malo, znaš, ono, ljudi, načo, sve, jesi jevo da pevamo zajedno, znači. Ubijemo.
Šta?
Sam imao neki Doritos. A ovdje ću ja svako sam.
Nema ovdje grmljavina, Vlado.
Dobra im sisa. Buja. Tako. Svuda. Pozvali smo Viklera da siđe sa brda.
Burst of power. Guard counters, like parries? It's got faith. Praise the sun.
Happy.
We lost him. He's invested.
Poznato mi zvuči, ne znam šta je.
Praise the sun. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Holy fuck, look at my... Oh, he's got more loot. Oh.
Ne znam. Ne znam, zvuči poznato, nemam pojma šta je. Čuo sam te i prvi put. Jedna žena umre i probudi se živ. Taki film imaš milion. Jest. Zanima te Dan Mrmot? Sreća, sreća, radost, sreća, sreća, radost, sreća, sreća, radost. Ne, Vlado. Nisam siguran kako bi trebao da čujem. Ne, kod tebe se trenutno ne čuje pucnjava. Ili to neko nasilje u porodici pored tebe pa neko puca u komšiju ili tako nešto. E sad, čuje se nešto pu 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 ili to neko puva u mikrofon ili grmi. Pa sad neko pravi zvučne efekte, to nije vam fazon. Jer stvarno nije vam fazon. A ne, ja sam to znao u vojsci da radim. Radim. I onda su likovi tripali da je prozor otvoren.
Ali prozor jeste bio otvoren.
Nije. Nije, ja sam zviždukao i oni su počeli tripuju da je hladno. Ljudski um je čudna stvar. To. Ali moraš sporije, ti prebrzo zdužućiš.
A znam, zato što je zesne hvata, ja krenu onako, ali možda da Pičatke. Travi.
Sa crncima, to je nova moda. da ovih dana crncima.
To.
Man of culture, I see.
To. Upoznao sam bičarku, bacio i ovca, međutim baby nikad nisi upoznala borca. Kad te vidim stripujem svadbu i torta ti baš. Te vidim stripujem tebe i crnca, ti vidi crnac ja vidim vraka, opet se zajebo shit motherfucka. Njih boli kurac što je crnac pljakao. Baš dalje. Priča crncima, pozamašna kara, jebi ga moja kara manja, ne mogu se žalim i ostala sranja. Kada je sa crnom koji smrdi kao leš, jebeš Beograd gdje tu je Batne, kada tu je Bangladeš. Poslije Zambija, Senegal, Maroko, tuku bi ga usranom motkom, nabor sam ga u oko i sad ima otok. Jao što ste super kara imaš čađavi, situacija odlična kad se kara zaglavi. Mislim da je pička ko Black Cobras oblajvi, malarija, sranja, pička će poslati.
Kuku majko.
Jao Vladimire, naš nova pesma.
Himna.
Himna, to.
Mislim da ako se kaže u otmenim krugovima.
Malarija, sranja, a pizza si upravo. Jao što ste super kara imaš čađavi.
DTD cooldown commands are now active.
You again. I know you're not here to see my pretty face. I've got guns for days. Just tell me what you're in the market for.
Meni treba biciklo. Ja mislim da mi ovaj biciklo neće proti.
I knew a pacifist once. Now that he's dead, I guess he wasn't all that bad.
Tri buljante, idi.
Tu šešira živa bila curova lena.
Šta kažeš ti zove vanjski human ili groje? Once human, neko human sada nije.
Once Human ti je igrao, čini mi se Nenad. I Tomislav. A Gosen Brakula. Patkula. Ne, ajde zezaš Patkulu.
Ne, Patkula je onaj crkven.
Da, kažem, ko se sa mnom zeza, loše će da prođe.
Ali Patkula ne znači. Jao bože, šta su pičarke. Pičarke su među nama.
Kvare našu idealnu vezu.
Handle threat. Just moving targets with my gear.
Evo ti srebro, nosi se. 3 pičke matere.
Hope you put this to good use. Kill some Zedheads. Oh, this isn't charity. Pay up or pay the consequences.
Pay up or pay down.
Payback. You made a great decision. Think you can outrun my bullets in Bob's vehicle? Good luck. I feel a little hope inside me every time I make a sale. The thought that I helped someone splatter the brains of a Zedhead just fills my heart with joy.
Motorcycle. Jebote, treba mi još 3 knjige da mogu da napravim motorcikl.
Need ventilation for Joel's armor? Buy my ammo.
Kako se zove ovaj prednji? Kurac, brate. A lopta, šta se zove? Klik klak u moje vreme.
Guns, guns, and more guns. Packing heat is always a good idea.
Ujebote koji mi kurac.
To Godzilla?
Pa da.
Šalim se.
Godzilla.
Godzilla.
Da,
Kažu.
Godzilla.
Godzilla.
No to si mislim, da bre, da, kažu onaj.
Ne kažu ni Godzilla, Godzilla.
A ovaj Xiaomi, pravilno i Xiaomi i Xiaomi. Jedan drugo pravilno zavisi od mesta do mesta. Vladimire, slušaj, pričao sam sa kineskim koji ima velike sise i ona mi je to rekla.
Ja mislim da je najpravilnije da ti...
Ja mislim, nemaš da ti je žao para, može ti biti žao ako uzmeš iPhone.
Ne, nije žao, sad će uskoro 4 pune godine kako ga imam i dalje mi nije žao. A košte manje, bio 190 evra, 180, 190.
Ja sam prvi, što kaže Vlada, žao mi uzeo za 100 evra i dan danas radi. To je bilo pre 6 godina, 7. Da je prosto. Joj.
Od njih mi se najviše sviđa što imaju infrared. To je najjača opcija.
Kako misliš?
Koliko možeš da pališ TV, klimu, da sedeš ove šagane sa posla i ovo, nije to.
A za iPhone to nema?
Pa svi imaju.
Ne, vrat.
Kako nema? Kako nema?
To nije fancy.
Vlado, nemoj da me zezaš.
Kako nema?
Stvarno, gledaj na specifikacije.
Čekaj, kupio telefon i računa na to da ima infrared.
Vlado, ukenio si. Šalim se, da ima ono njihovo prenosi. Pa ima neku aplikaciju, sigurno može neka aplikacija. Ma ima, neki đavo ima. Znam kako funkcioniš infrared, razumijem, znam kako radi.
Nije to aplikacija.
Znam, razumijem.
Fizički senzor.
Znam.
To je fizička komponenta, kapiram.
Dobro insist.
DTD, a new vote has started.
Let's not attack.
Ali dobro im bude.
Rastvori se kiša kod nas.
Pozdravi. Volim je popreg da mogu poslati joj grudi. Grudi da se...
DTD voting is complete and the viewers have chosen Feral Janitor Attack.
Daj joj na licu sija sreće sjaje više. To onaj bent, hladno pivo. Tako, očistite dobro minsko polje. To. Da ne moram ja metke da trošim. To, gas. Kako samo divno lete.
Se aktivira bombu u školi, ja? Kako samo divno lete. Malo crni humor.
Marko.
Malo crni humor, mora.
Može, ali malo. Jebem ga, sad kad sam očistio minsko polje pred vojne baze, sam mogu da uđem unutra.
Fail, me se telo da prdne neka likuša u Kenjala si, evo. I just wanted to pass it. Don't look away. Yeah, posti.
Što ima veze? I to je za ljudi.
Brate. Fuck, shit. Što retardirane žene.
I žene su ljudi. Nemoj tako, ovdje ima ženjenih ljudi. Marko. Ajde malo da me zaobiđete, ete, prijatno.
Survivalist kills all the food after pooping in the water. Pa da, i ona šta njega ubeđuje kao to nije strašno, ono, jebe mi pamet.
Šta ga ubeđuje, da?
Mese kog krava. Brate, otišla u Kenjala, su otišla u pere kužicu na svežoj vodi koju treba da koristi za piće, neka kao emisija o preživljavanju. I kao ovaj kaže, ne tu, kao što ti normalno to je voda za piće. Kao, pa kakve veze ima, svaka hrana koju jedeš u sebi imala pup kao u nekom trenutku, kurac, palac.
Ne, slušaj. Znači, trebao je samo da prećuti i kaže samo naprijed. I onda pusti nju da pije tu vodu.
Se smije, i kako?
Čekaj, imaš klip.
Evo, sad je pita, kaže, if I have done that, what would you do?
Pa pusti klip da vidim. Link za klip.
Copy general shit.
Pustit ću ga na drugi monitor.
Malo duže treba, mislim malo duže.
Nema vas. Ja onako gledam dok igram, tako da... Ovo žensko biće. Pa ovo liči nestrašivo.
Žena bez šminke, mislim.
Misliš sasvim obična žena, šta to kažeš?
The fish are
Ili
making me
pita zašto si tu radi, rekao, ja sam zato što nam je to jedno
We have a problem.
What? Ali kažeš,
I just sharted. I'm not kidding. I went to fart, and it was wet and juicy. But I need to go wash my butt. Luckily, I wasn't sitting on my bag. Look away.
Oh no.
No, hell no, don't wash it out in the water hole.
It's like a teeny bit.
No!
It's fine. These
That's
things
disgusting.
Where else would you like me to clean my butt?
Anywhere else.
Okay, let me go find another watering hole for you.
Sa
Have you
travom.
been doing this whole time?
Ili zemljom ako te već hoćeš da se da
That is
opereš.
the worst thing you could do.
Oh, you're so dramatic.
My number one fear is being taken out by circumstances beyond my control. I don't want to be medically tapped because somebody else's poor decisions. You do understand it's toxic.
That water is toxic. We boil it. Everything you drink had poop in it at one point. All the water that's ever been on the earth has ever been on the earth. You're drinking Indian poop.
I get that. It's been purified to a sense. This is going to have floaters in there.
No, there was nothing to it. It was literally water. It didn't even have a smell. You could smell my fingers if you want.
No.
Sad ono ubeđenje ga da pije to da je.
Kao da nije, ne, ubeđuje ga to nije ništa strašno.
I'm really glad you're finding some humor in this because I am not at all. I really don't want to get sick.
A čujem objašnjenje.
Sick, I promise.
Okay. It's great. If I had done that,
Čujem.
what would you
Ja
do?
I
sad
would have
pričam.
said clean your butt out in the water.
Okay. I
I've
think
been
we'd be
washing my
having a
armpits
very
out in
different
there.
conversation. Why? Why?
Because it's our only water source.
What is the point in washing your armpits?
They stink.
I was unaware that she was coming down to the only source of water that we have. Cleaning herself up with her fingers. Rinsing it off in the water that we drink. Stagnant water is already not the best thing to drink. It is our only water source. And it's stagnant.
If I would have used the leaf, I would have been stinky. Like poop.
I would have been more than happy to get you a pot of water, or you could take the lid and go clean yourself up instead of putting it right in our drinking water.
That is a good idea, but I had...
You could have communicated with me before you stuck your hands in your...
I promise you, you drank poop water before. 100%.
I have worked very hard on controlling my anger. The sheer fact when I said I had a problem with it. Not a, hey, I'm sorry, nothing like that. It becomes, I'm the problem. I'm the crazy one. I'm the one that, I'm just absolutely insane because everybody drinks poopy water. Look, I understand that we drink poopy water. You poop, circle of life. But to actively poop, it's not smart, it's safe, and disgusting.
You're making this awkward now.
It's disgusting.
I hear you, and next time I'll do something different, but I was in a pinch and wanted to get poop off me. And I didn't want to use a leaf because it wouldn't have cleaned it off.
Any kind of a issue or problem with her, I've swallowed it and been happy, go lucky, no problems, I'll get through it. When somebody makes a choice that affects themselves, it's their prerogative. But that affects me. That affects my challenge.
Well, it's done, and I'm moving on, and I won't do it again. So you could keep being mad about it.
I am going to take a day to get over this. That is disgusting.
Time to get over it. Time to move on.
Hey, you know what? Up on this one. I'm standing my ground on this one. I don't know what to do. I've got to find another water source.
I was embarrassed, so I'm just gonna give him his time, and I hope he can see that you don't treat people like that when they're embarrassed. And I mean, I would never have treated him like that.
Ovo ti je Marko drama radi drame.
So, this soil has been wet the entire time. I'm gonna try to dig down, see if I can hit water. I really not a huge fan of expending additional calories in a scenario where we're struggling for as many calories as possible. My patience is stretched at this point. Praise God, hallelujah. This right here is exactly what I was looking for. Now I just have to wait for the water to filter through the soil. I don't know if I'm going to be sharing this water hole with my partner. Found another water source.
What'd you say?
I found another water source.
Makes me nervous to be around him because he seems so angry. And we also need water, right?
I'll do water. I know where the gypsy well is.
I actually feel like I want to cry. He's like slamming stuff. I want to just say I'm sorry. When you're sleep deprived and hungry and you just sharted, who would think natural in that situation? I thought you were being disrespectful to me.
You felt disrespected by me. And
I felt
if that be the case, I am genuinely sorry. I understand your embarrassment. And at the time, I was trying my best to hold my composure. But when you threw it back in my face and trying to make me look like I was the idiot, I have no patience for that.
Like an idiot, honestly. We're officially an old married couple.
Take this marriage thing to a crazy degree.
I've been married for 8 years. That's the only way I know to survive. Teamwork. I'm sorry for the fresh comment.
I appreciate it, and it's all forgiven. That could have ended both of our challenges very quickly, but we made our apologies, believe that both of us were heartfelt in those apologies, and we were able to move forward with it. We just tried our first gypsy hole pot of water.
Hello. About what?
Why do we have to have a gypsy hole?
Hello.
Defecation. No
Yeah, the Vlada is here.
Is Ashley the dummy? I've just been dreaming about that fish meat. I want like 20 fishies right now.
We have a major protein source of fish, and our plan is to go catch 2 fish a day, hopefully to get us through to extraction.
I need nutrition. Just finding words. Everything's slowing down a little. Every other thought is about food. I just want to lay down and not move. My body is trying to push me to go get food. What? Dead fish. What could have done that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm super nervous about Matt saying it was my poop. I have to go sit down because I'm gonna pass out. Don't have any energy.
How's the fire, partner?
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna cry.
Why?
There's 6 floating dead fish in the water.
Right now?
Yes. I had diarrhea twice yesterday.
So all our fish down here are dead?
I've seen 5.
Any idea which thing caused it?
Well, I'm telling you, the amount of poop I had on my butt was like that much. So that could have caused it. Or it's year-old stagnant water, and it smelled like dead animal.
Yeah, them some good-looking fish. Yep. It's not good to drink the water that's been sitting in fish. A bunch of dead stuff floating in it.
Tell the Americans the FEMA, which is why you serve the Russian Soviet Union. No, I serve the Soviet Union. Yo, rotti.
Šta je u pitanju plaćenik?
Pa nije neki Amerikanac, veselje, pa došli noćice od nje pa ga terali ono.
A zebancija. A onda...
A fora kao da.
Kapiram. Ništa zlobno, samo ono... Šagačenje.
On June 24th, 2024, 3 hours into a live stream, viewers witnessed the very moment that one of the most successful streamers of all time realized that his career was over. Staring at his phone, Guy Beam knew that there was no way he would be continuing his Dr. Disrespect stream for the usual 5 to 11 hours. Instead, he would be forced to end it early, and potentially for the last time. But what had Mr. Beam seen that caused him to crack on screen? It's believed to be this tweet from Beam's own company, Midnight Society, announcing that due to certain allegations against him, they would be terminating any and all association with the streamer immediately. But what were these allegations that were so severe they warranted such a response?
Breaking news, guys. Dr. Disrespect's career is officially over.
Well, allegedly, it was the same reason that had caused Twitch to permanently ban Dr. Disrespect and multiple streamers who had been linked to cases of SA and grooming young fans in 2020.
Like, they found something, is what I'm trying to say. Okay.
However, the exact details of Guy Beam's case was successfully kept secret for years, spawning the biggest mystery the site had ever seen, with only a select few knowing the truth. That was until 4 years later, when former Twitch employees came forward, shedding light on what's been going on behind closed doors, leading Guy Beam himself to respond, not only confirming allegations, but sparking further controversy.
And I guess you can say he has a fitting name because he disrespected his wife, he disrespected his kids, he disrespected his family, he disrespected his fans, he disrespected the law.
Despite Dr. Disrespect being in the position to reject a $10 million contract just months ago, in under a week, the gamer had managed to lose everything he achieved in his 14-year-long career, as the industry that he once reigned over turned against him, losing tens of thousands of followers in just a couple of days.
I truly believe this scumbag needs to be banned off of the platforms that he's on.
I don't know who's really going to support him at this point. Like, what kind of person is going to watch Dr. Disrespect? If you watch him at this point, you just have to be coping, basically.
Guy Beam, or as his fans know him, Dr. Disrespect, made his gaming debut in January 2010 when he posted his first ever YouTube video, an upload that featured gameplay footage of Call of Duty mixed with real-life video of the streamer as his brash and bombastic alter ego.
People've got to understand. You gotta attack. 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 But don't get it mistaken. Certain individuals you don't attack, you run from. I'm talking, if I see you, and believe me, I will, I'll put you down quickly.
The video quickly gained traction, and in the process, opened the door for Dr. Disrespect to collaborate with one of the biggest gaming channels on YouTube at that time, Machinima. The streamer continued to gain attraction for the next few months until late 2011, when his YouTube channel became inactive. During this time, he worked at Sledgehammer Games, first as a community manager, and later as a level designer. Then roughly 6 years later, Dr. Disrespect made a comeback on a different platform, Twitch. Here, he live-streamed gameplay of various Battle Royale games, and through the same colorful personality that made his YouTube channel a success, gained a substantial following. In fact, it was just a year later that Dr. Disrespect won Trending Gamer, and an award he would go on to win again in 2 years, Streamer of the Year, at the Game Awards 2017. But Dr. Disrespect wouldn't have reached this point in his career without the support of those who had helped him along the way. And so, in his acceptance speech, he gave a shout out to his wife, a woman he affectionately referred to as Nurse Disrespect.
I gotta appreciate Nurse Disrespect over there, standing over there, looking so damn good.
Dr. Disrespect's online popularity also helped him secure multiple high-profile sponsorships, some of which included Asus, Gillette, and Rocat. On top of these successes, the streamer also received his own avatar in the widely popular video game NBA 2K23. Yet Doc's growing list of accomplishments and accolades were nothing compared to what he was offered in March 2020, a multi-year exclusive deal with Twitch that promised millions of dollars annually. Naturally, Dr. Disrespect accepted the multi-year offer from Twitch and informed his followers of the partnership on his YouTube channel with an uncharacteristically high production video.
I just don't play games to play games. I dominate.
Yes, the future was bright for the new face of Twitch, and as far as Dr. Disrespect was concerned,
I'm at the tippity top of the mountain, but I'm only halfway up.
sometimes feeling at your tippity top can be hard when your environment isn't in the best condition. But thanks to our sponsor for today's video, Pretty Litter, an innovative cat litter, you can change the lives of you and your cat for the better. Let's be honest, our four-legged friends don't smell good after a big meal. But with Pretty Litter, their ultra-absorbent silica gel crystals trap odor, leaving our home with no strong smells, which is so important to us when friends are over. The gel crystals are also designed to minimize mess and dust, making the scooping process much easier and quicker. But the part we love the most is the color-changing aspect, not for aesthetics, but for the peace of mind it provides with our cat's health. Any color change from the usual dark yellow or olive green can indicate early signs of potential illnesses like urinary tract infections and kidney issues. This helps us stay aware even when they seem perfectly fine during their daily shenanigans and adorable moments. Pretty
a new
Litter
vote
is
has
a
started.
lightweight product that anyone can manage and costs less than competing brands. And with free shipping, we don't have to run to the store as often, giving us more time to enjoy with our pets. So go to prettylitter.com/spill and use code SPILL to save 20% on your first order and get a free cat toy. Now back to the story. Yet, it wasn't long before his optimistic visions of the future came crashing down. On June 26, 2020, just a couple of months after his multi-year deal with Twitch was signed, Dr. Disrespect's livestream came to an abrupt end.
We'll get through this, Champions Club. I know it's a tough. Life's weird right now.
Naturally, fans were confused, and the mystery only heightened the next day when Dr. Disrespect was no longer streaming. According to renowned gaming and esports reporter Rod Breslau,
DTD voting
also
is
known as
complete and the
Slasher,
viewers have
revealed
chosen
the
no
creator
time.
had been banned permanently. But why? With no official statement from Twitch or Doc, viewers were left in the dark. Then, 2 days after the suspension, Dr. Disrespect tweeted, "Champions Club, Twitch has not notified me on the specific reason behind their decision. Firm handshakes to all for the support during this difficult time, Dr. Disrespect." When pushed to comment on the online news source Dexterdo, a representative for Twitch issued a statement that read, "As is our process, we take appropriate action when we have evidence that a streamer has acted in violation of our community guidelines or terms of service. These apply to all streamers regardless of status or prominence in the community." Once again, no specifics were provided. And it wasn't long before the initial shockwave the unexpected ban had sent through the internet transformed into suspicion, as Streamer Classified tweeted, "Just saw Dr. Disrespect is banned on Twitch," including the fact he hasn't done anything recently. Can only assume it was a DMCA-related ban? If so, we're also effed. I don't think any streamers take DMCA seriously until it happens to them, including myself. However, when it came to Dr. Disrespect's ban, there would be no further explanation, at least not yet. So, for now, it was goodbye Twitch, and hello again, old friend. That's right, on August 6, 2020, Doc announced that he would be moving back to YouTube. And from the 500,000 viewers who tuned in to his homecoming livestream, it seemed the switch had paid off.
We started 11 years ago here on YouTube. And boy, oh boy, does it feel good to be back.
Yet, as Dr. Disrespect continued to establish YouTube as his home base, the creator's ban from Twitch became one of the internet's biggest unsolved mysteries.
Something happened, and just out of nowhere, it was announced that he is permanently, forever banned from Twitch. Banned. banned.
But this ban is a complete mystery. When the news broke, not a single Twitch streamer nor member of the community could figure out why exactly Doc has been banned.
I don't know any more than you, and I'm just waiting for a statement from someone.
Basically what happened, as I understand it, having spoken to like sources in and around Twitch, is that the moment that Twitch found out what occurred, the people who were aware of it more or less formed rank around like a small select handful of people at Twitch. And so like only like maybe a small double-digit number of people at Twitch know what he did.
Then, in August 2021, Doc brought up the ban on one of the live streams. The creator, however, wasn't taking the opportunity to clarify what happened, but to announce his intention to take legal action against Twitch.
The reason why. And I'll just say this right now, champs. There's a reason why we're suing the f out of them, okay? I don't know how else to put it. The amount of damages and you just don't... No.
The public wouldn't hear from him about this matter again until March 10th, 2022, when Doc announced that legal proceedings had ended with neither party admitting to any wrongdoing. And with that, internet users were left just as clueless as they had been in 2020.
And it's like, yeah, but it clearly does matter. If a giant company like Twitch, whose main goal is to make a lot of money, got rid of one of their absolute biggest moneymakers, then like, it matters.
We are going to find out. The truth is going to come out. We are going to learn what happened. There are no secrets this day and age. Now, when is that going to happen? I'm sure I don't know.
For nearly 4 years, the internet remained abuzz with rumors and speculation over the ban that the silence from both sides only fueled. Most of these theories had to do with the exclusive contract Doc had signed with Twitch. As one Reddit user posted, it is extremely obvious that Dr. Disrespect has been banned simply due to the fact that Twitch did not want to pay him an $8 figure contract after seeing that mixer. Their main competitor was no longer one, with streamers like Ninja and Shroud, for example, moving back to Twitch for free. Others speculated that Dr. Disrespect had left Twitch after Facebook offered him more money for his exclusivity, or even that he had decided to launch his own streaming platform, leading Twitch to ban him in retaliation. One user even brought up the possibility of unintentional fraud, commenting, "It's possible he unintentionally committed charity fraud. Has anyone donated to him this month, and was it different than the way you donated in the past? Every cent of the donations have been going directly to charity. You also have to be very clear about where the money is going," which has not been clear. If any of the donations have gone into Doc's bank account since he announced all donations were going to charity, then charity fraud, even if his intention was to write a check later. However, all of these theories would be debunked on June 21st, 2024, when a tweet from a former Twitch employee finally revealed the real reason why the platform had banned Dr. Disrespect 4 years ago, a revelation that would spark the biggest controversy of the creator's career. Although, there is something worth reflecting on about Doc. See, despite what our readers' digest rundown of Dr. Disrespect's career might have suggested, the creator was no stranger to scandal. In fact, Doc's first controversy occurred about a month after he accepted his 2017 Streamer of the Year award, you know, back when he gave that special shout out to his wife.
I gotta appreciate Nurse Disrespect over there, standing over there, looking so damn good.
Well, it turned out their relationship wasn't as picture perfect as it had seemed that night. While posts and articles about Doc's deceitful behavior may have seemingly been scrubbed or obscured by newer content, after some deep diving, we've landed on the archives, mainly stemming from older YouTube videos. In October 2017, just a month before receiving his award, Dr. Disrespect was spotted at TwitchCon by creator Burger Planet, who was live streaming at the event.
Are you streaming right now? Yeah, I have 700 people watching. Damn, that's crazy.
Doc was captured on camera multiple times, each time with the same woman. While the woman interacted on camera a few times,
I like those glasses. You have one chance in life. They look like Morpheus. The guy's like, do you want the red pill or the blue pill?
the majority of the time, she appeared to hide from the stream. and people around them also voiced concern about being on camera.
You mind giving them their personal space? Nice to meet you too. But they probably don't want you to stream it, so do you mind?
Still, Burger Planet hung around them and managed to capture footage of the woman with Doc. When he approached Doc at a later time, Doc refused to be on camera.
What are your plans for the future?
No.
As he moved the camera away, the woman was again caught in frame. Burger filmed Doc shortly after, but this time he wasn't as friendly.
Hey, we're not gonna collab. Don't ever film me again. Why? Just do me a favor, okay? Don't ever film me again. Don't ever get me on there. Okay. Do you hear me? What? Don't ever. Hey. What? All right, well, get away from me, man. Don't be on that thing. Get it out of my face. All right, I'm coming away. Well, don't go back into it if you don't want to be in it.
In what appears to be a different live stream, Burger suggested a theory on why Doc may have been avoiding him.
Talk to me. Guess he didn't want people to see him flirting with that girl that he was gonna cheat on his wife with, apparently.
Someone who watched the incident unfold online pointed out a specific point in Burger's stream where Doc appeared to be alone with the woman, adding to the theory Doc was not so innocent.
He's like, oh, I see Dr. Disrespect, I don't want to bother him with stuff because he got up to me a while ago. And then you see the shot of Dr. Disrespect and this girl, she's sitting and he's standing, and there's kind of like no one else around. I'm not sure if there's another female behind him or next to him, but it's just them two.
While these two could have just been friends or business collaborators, internet sleuths pointed out that a year prior to TwitchCon, in January 2017, someone by the name of Vincent tweeted, "Please, sleep with my wife, Doc," to which DJ and music producer Cray responded, "Dr. Disrespect, please, hello, I'm here." Sleuths compared photos of Cray to the woman in Burger's livestream and highly suspected they were the same person. More suspicion was added when people noticed Doc and Cray were following each other online, which they later unfollowed after the backlash. The Doc himself came forward a month after the TwitchCon incident in December 2017 in a livestream without his iconic mullet wig or getup. In his stripped-back state, he wasn't addressing his followers as Dr. Disrespect, but as Guy Beam, the man behind the alter ego, and, as it soon became clear, someone who had made a horrible mistake. Without naming names, he said,
As you guys know, I have a beautiful family and a wife and kid, and I want to be transparent that I've been unfaithful.
Adding that he would be taking a break on live streaming to focus on his family. A matter made all the more heart-wrenching given that the couple had been together for 16 years, with a wife who dedicated her social media page almost entirely to supporting her husband, along with occasional uploads of him with their daughter, reportedly now 8 or 9 years old. Doc's confession was uploaded to Livestream Fails and received over 30K upvotes and more than 8K comments in less than 24 hours. While most fans chose to stick by his side, his actions disappointed many. As they expressed on Reddit, "Nah, none of this courage and bravery bull. Cheating when you're married and have a kid is the lowest of lows. F off with the niceties. Did not expect to see this from Doc. That was hard to watch. Holy. This news has affected me more than I'd like to admit. Not because I am a huge fan of the Doc, which I am also his age. I am 36. I have a wife and 2 kids. The thought of having all that threatened due to my stupidity and reckless behavior/decisions makes me feel sick. I have such empathy for what his family and he is going through. This is about as big and grave as it gets for a marriage. I think about him lifting his daughter up while streaming and wishing her a happy birthday. I picture a happy family that he now has to carry the weight of its potential demise on his shoulders." One creator named Birdman had a slightly more sympathetic take, although aged quite badly in light of recent events.
Mistakes happen, man. People are not perfect. I think it took a lot for him to come out and do all that on video, and it's not like he's a or something. This is definitely not a career ender or anything.
Then another voice in the community came forward. One of Doc's alleged live stream moderators posted and deleted this.
Doc has been unfaithful with, don't share this, because I have an account for everyone that's in this room right now. Doc has been unfaithful with at least 4 girls on his wife, and I've kept quiet about it.
Some users predicted that this would be the end of Dr. Disrespect. Nonetheless, Doc returned to Twitch on February 5th and the stream peaked at around 388,000 concurrent viewers. But it was less than a week later that the streamer had his second run-in with controversy. This time, he was being hit with racial allegations by musician Jimmy Wong, who posted a compilation of clips in which Dr. Disrespect was caricaturing the Chinese language. Yet, once again, Doc's loyal fanbase rallied behind him, with many arguing that his statements were jokes with no racist intentions behind them. The next big controversy came in June 2019, when Doc streamed inside a public bathroom during E3, an annual trade event for the video game industry. He was doing an IRL stream series, and on the first day of the show, the streamer along with his camera person walked into a public bathroom with the camera still rolling. This not only violated Twitch's community guidelines and terms of service, but also breached California's invasion of privacy law, according to which a person who looks through a hole or opening into or otherwise views, by means of any instrumentally, including electronic device, into the interior of bathroom or the interior of any other area in which the occupant has a reasonable expectation of privacy with the intent to invade the privacy of a person or persons inside. As a result, Doc was suspended from Twitch, however this time not permanently. But the scandals don't stop here. Dr. Disrespect also shared controversial comments about COVID-19 during the peak of the pandemic that many believed downplayed the seriousness of the disease. In one of his streams, he said, "Listen, that's the scary thing with social media. Mainstream media can be controlled, right? Social media can really stir up a higher level of panic. If you think about it, it's not controlled. So you're getting raw opinions, raw feedback from people that aren't educated, that are educated. It's crazy." From infidelity to both comedic and career and missteps, it's clear that Dr. Disrespect always walked a fine line between entertainment and outrage. However, none of these previous incidents could prepare the internet for the bombshell that exploded on June 21st, 2024, when former Twitch employee Cody Connors finally revealed the truth behind Dr. Disrespect's 2020 Twitch ban with one tweet that read, "He got banned because got caught seeing a minor in the then existing Twitch Whispers product. He was trying to meet up with her at TwitchCon. The powers that could be read in plain text. Case closed, gang." Though Cody's tweet was seen by nearly 30 million people, many pointed out that he didn't provide any concrete evidence to verify these career-ending accusations. Game reviewer The Act Man tweeted, "Innocent until proven guilty. An accusation this severe requires more evidence and investigation. Yes, I understand this allegation comes from a former Twitch employee, but with nothing else to go off of, we're left in a he say, she say situation." Others began questioning Cody's credibility after old tweets surfaced where the former Twitch employee claimed to know the reason behind the ban and used it as a marketing tactic. "Listen, if all 3 dates sell out, I'll tell you why he got banned. Gamer friends, if you're on the East Coast, you should come to one of these shows. Slasher is coming to the New York date. If that show sells out, I'll 100% explain why we banned him during the set." Soon enough, various users were accusing Cody of performing another stunt for personal and potentially monetary gains. As game streamer Wacky Jackie 101 tweeted, "Imagine just accepting this as facts with zero evidence. Applying critical thinking is hard, but let's try. What is the motive of Cody here? Where is the evidence to corroborate this allegation? Without data, you're just a person with an opinion." But someone else spoke up to corroborate Cody's allegation. Remember Slasher, who Cody mentioned in his tweets? The Slasher who reported Doc's ban in 2020? Well, that same day Cody dropped the severe allegation, Slasher, who allegedly knew the severity of the situation in 2020, but did not feel comfortable elaborating on it at the time, also tweeted, "I didn't lie." As for Cody's credibility, Slasher defended him, claiming he's an upstanding individual he's known for 15 years, and even worked with him at CBS Interactive GameSpot in the past, adding there was no intricate plan to reveal the information now.
"I can say that there is no NDA, and that he really he walked his dog, came home, and said, we'll do it live, and made the tweet. There is actually no, contractual reason why this happened."
Now, all Dr. Disrespect's peers and fans had to do was to sit back and wait for the creator to break his silence and clear his name. And just a few hours later, Doc did tweet a response. It just wasn't the response the internet was looking for. In reply to internet personality Jake Lucky, who quote tweeted Cody's original tweet, Dr. Disrespect wrote, "Seriously, I get it. It's a hot topic, but this has been settled. No wrongdoing was acknowledged, and they paid out the whole contract." He later expanded on this statement, tweeting, "Listen, I'm obviously tied to legal obligations from the settlement with Twitch, but I just need to say what I can say since this is the effing internet. I didn't do anything wrong. All this has been probed and settled. Nothing illegal. No wrongdoing was found, and I was paid. Elden Ring Monday." More than anything else, people took notice of Doc's wording. See, rather than outright denying the allegations against him, he used ambiguous language.
It's a bunch of hooey, like mumbo-jumbo legal lawyer speak that doesn't actually say anything.
That only raised more eyebrows.
Now, I really think the words "no wrongdoing was acknowledged" is probably the worst way to address allegations.
The Gaming Illuminati podcast host, the Black Hokage, tweeted, "You have some nasty allegations against your name, and this was your choice of words to use as a response?" And it was this sentiment that was echoed throughout the internet. No wrongdoing was acknowledged is the most weaselly denial possible. Might as well say, yeah, I effed that person. After all, for Twitch to ban a streamer permanently from the platform, well, there had to be reason.
A year or two ago, there was a streamer who had full-blown on stream and she only got a 72-hour ban. So a permaban doesn't happen often, and it certainly doesn't happen often to the biggest streamer on their platform.
Despite all the drama, Dr. Disrespect returned to streaming 2 days later, maintaining his usual bravado when he told viewers,
For those that are looking for me to expand on this weekend, not gonna. I already said what I needed to say. I don't give a fuck about this guy.
But his stream wouldn't last the usual 5 to 11 hours when playing Elden Ring. This stream cut short at 3 hours. About 10 minutes before this early sign-off, there was a hint of the storm to come when Doc checked his phone.
What about quest lines? I know, but you know how we run things here.
And his entire demeanor shifted. In hindsight, viewers speculated that this was likely the moment he was informed about a tweet from Midnight Society, a game development company that Dr. Disrespect co-founded. The tweet read, "On Friday evening, we became aware of an allegation against one of our co-founders, Guy Beam, aka Dr. Disrespect. We assumed his innocence and began speaking with parties involved. And in order to maintain our principles and standards as a studio and individuals, we needed to act. For this reason, we are terminating our relationship with Guy Beam immediately. While these facts are difficult to hear and even more difficult to accept, it is our duty to act with dignity on behalf of all individuals involved, especially the 55 developers and families we have employed along with our community of players." For many, it suddenly became clear that this wasn't another controversy that Dr. Disrespect would escape unscathed. Yes, this was likely the exact moment Dr. Disrespect realized his downfall was inevitable. Yet many fans continued to defend Doc, calling the situation unfair and demanding concrete evidence. Again, the Act Man called for proof, tweeting, "Still no mention of evidence or if you guys saw any evidence. You say you talked to parties involved. Maybe the parties involved should start getting involved so we can find the truth and decide if a man is a
voting
predator
is complete
or not."
and the viewers have
Several
chosen
people
Feral
also
Biker
pointed
Horde
out that the
Radiation.
serious nature of the allegations against Doc didn't align with the legal settlement that was reached between Twitch and the streamer in 2022, and the legal field was equally dubious. In the comment section of one Reddit post, a user wrote, "This just seems all kind of sus. I am unironically a lawyer, but in a different common law jurisdiction, so there are likely variations in contract law with the US and my country. Still, from what the lawyer could gather, it was likely that Dr. Disrespect's contract with Twitch contained a morality clause that allowed the platform to terminate the contract if the creator crossed any lines, something Twitch seemingly believed Doc had done since they banned him." According to the Reddit user, the streamer's following lawsuit against the platform was then likely on the basis that he was wrongfully terminated. But here's where the severity of the allegations against Dr. Disrespect fell apart for the Redditor. Assigning the letter A to Twitch and B to Dr. Disrespect for the sake of brevity, they wrote, 1. Twitch paid out his contract. If B breached the contract, there is no way in hell that Twitch would pay out the contract. 2. According to B, the parties have agreed that no party is at fault. This is very common in settlement agreements. What is also important is that a settlement is private. Only the parties to the settlement know of the terms of the settlement, which is why Party B cannot say he didn't do something. He is most likely under an NDA, and any discussion of fault may cause him to be on breach of the NDA. 3. While we don't know what the conduct was exactly, it is highly unlikely that it was illegal. If it were criminal, and Twitch Legal were made aware, they have an ethical obligation as officers of the court to report the conduct. From this user's perspective, this meant B spoke to a minor, may or not have known they were a minor, asked to hang out. Party A took that as being bad, thought Party B breached contract, terminated contract. Party B says, hey, I didn't do anything wrong, and your wrongful termination of my contract has caused damage. A and B discuss. Parties agree to settle. No one is blamed, and B gets his money. And while it's difficult to trust the credentials of an anonymous internet user, lawyers Andrew Esquire and Mark Kern shared voiced similar opinions during a recent live stream.
It's very possible the accusation was either bullshit or very, very weak, and it was going to make Twitch look bad, so they settled.
I would only settle as a CEO if, I didn't have an ironclad termination clause, right? If there was something going, if I don't have absolute proof, then I'm going to settle. Otherwise, I'd prefer to walk away without paying this guy anything.
In fact, according to Andrew Esquire, it likely wasn't Doc who had crossed the line. Legally speaking, that is.
So, Cody is likely either in violation of his NDA, or if Twitch did not have an NDA with him, Twitch is probably liable for allowing this reputational damage to get out.
As for what Dr. Disrespect had allegedly done, from the lawyer's perspective, there were still too many missing pieces to rush to any moral judgments.
And maybe Dr. Disrespect didn't know they were a minor. Maybe he had no clue. Maybe they were sending him stuff and he didn't respond.
After all, while the internet may have found the legalese in Doc's tweet responding to the allegation suspicious, the language, from a legal standpoint, suggested innocence.
No wrongdoing was found means I did nothing wrong, versus acknowledge, which means I may have done nothing.
And that's exactly what a message sent to YouTuber Stan Price seemed to reiterate. In the email posted to Stan's Twitter, an alleged former Twitch employee claimed that there had been no inappropriate messages and that the platform had planted the rumor to destroy Doc's reputation simply because the staff disliked the streamer. Stan noted that the allegations in the email weren't verified and that the sender had been anonymous. Still, for fans, there was suddenly hope. However, within the next 12 hours, all the belief that Dr. Disrespect was indeed not guilty vanished with one tweet, composed by none other than the streamer himself. Doc wrote, "The Twitch ban. Hello. I'd like to make a quick statement. Let's cut the effing bull. As you know, there's no filter with me. I've always been upfront and real with you guys on anything that I can be upfront about. And I'm always willing to accept responsibility, which is why I'm here now. First and foremost, I do want to apologize to everyone in my community, as well as those close to me, my team, and everyone at Midnight Society Game Studio. As for the streamer's departure from Midnight Society, well, he claimed that was a mutual decision. Writing, a lot of people have been left in the dark about what happened yesterday with Midnight Society and we made the painful decision collectively to have me step down. That's when Dr. Disrespect addressed the situation that after 4 years still required clarification, his ban from Twitch. According to Doc, for reasons outside of his control, he hadn't been able to speak on the subject for several years. Yet, since the allegations against him had now been made public, he could now say his piece. Were there Twitch whisper messages with an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. Were there real intentions behind these messages? The answer is absolutely not. These were casual, mutual conversations that sometimes leaned too much in the direction of being inappropriate. But nothing more. Nothing illegal happened. No pictures were shared. No crimes were committed. I never even met the individual. He then addressed the settlement, claiming that it was a civil dispute that had been resolved and that no criminal charges have ever been brought against him. However, he acknowledged that this didn't mean that no wrongs were committed, adding, "Now, from a moral standpoint, I'll absolutely take responsibility. I should have never entertained these conversations to begin with. That's on me. That's on me as an adult, a husband and a father. It should have never happened. I get it. I'm not perfect, and I'll effing own my This was stupid." Still, according to Doc, that didn't make him deserving of the online hate campaign that was now being directed his way. He wrote, "Now, with all this said, don't get it effing mistaken. I've seen all the remarks and labels being thrown around so loosely. Social media is a destruction zone. I'm no effing predator or pedophile. Are you kidding me? Anyone that truly knows me effing knows where I stand on those things with those types of people. F that. That's a different level of disgust that I effing hate even hearing about. Don't be labeling me as the worst of the worst with your exaggerations. Get the F out of here with that And so, while Dr. Disrespect apologized to his supporters for being forced to brave through this social media storm, to his
DTD new
critics,
actions are
well,
available.
the
Spawn
streamer
Bear
had
Group
less
Bears.
kind words. But trust me when I say this. To all my haters that live and breathe social media with zero real-life experience, I don't give a F about you. Yet, despite Dr. Disrespect's current animosity towards the internet, he didn't have any intentions of calling it quits on his social media career. Nope, according to Doc, regardless of public opinion, he wasn't going anywhere, adding, "I'm not the same guy that made this mistake all those years ago. I'm taking an extended vacation with my family as mentioned on stream, and I'm coming back with a heavy weight off my shoulders. They want me to disappear? Yeah, effing right." To no surprise, the tweet gained over 100 million viewers in no time, with criticism directed towards Dr. Disrespect from all sides. Yes, it turned out the public wasn't so receptive to the streamer's attempt at accountability, at least not when it had raised so many red flags. After all, his claim that leaving Midnight Society was a mutual decision wasn't exactly consistent with the studio's statement or the tweet from the co-founder Robert Bowling, where he plainly stated, "If you inappropriately message a minor, I cannot work with you, period. I promised to only act on facts, and I did." On top of this, in his tweets, Dr. Disrespect had admitted to inappropriately messaging a minor in 2017, the same year he had cheated on his wife.
And many people are claiming he's not sad that he cheated on his wife and, pretty much destroyed his family, but he's sad that he got caught. And now that he admitted to pretty much talking to a minor and knowing that she was a minor, no one can defend Dr. Disrespect anymore.
And despite the vague language Doc had veiled his confession with,
conversations implies more than one conversation, and sometimes means more than once, leaned too much in the direction of being inappropriate, but nothing more. That is the biggest downplay of a lifetime.
he was not met with much sympathy.
Now, I'm not going to go as far and say, this guy's like the Epstein of Twitch gaming or something like that. But talking inappropriately to a minor, bro, there's no coming back from that. Like, the guy is, in my opinion, he's a danger.
To make the situation worse, after posting the statement, he later edited the word minor out of the tweet. However, the internet took notice and called him out for the edit, which forced him to edit his tweet for a second time and added the word minor back. Soon enough, some of the biggest creators in the industry had turned on Dr. Disrespect, such as KSI, who expressed his disappointment by tweeting, "This makes me so sad, man. One of my inspirations talking to a minor inappropriately. You have a wife and kids. Do better." And popular streamers Kai Cenat, Ninja, Pokimane, and Valkyrae also made their disapproval for Dr. Disrespect's actions known.
Were there Twitch whisper messages with an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yeah. Nah, my boy. Go take that break, bro.
So let me start this off by saying what I already said earlier, which is absolutely unacceptable to be messaging a minor and even hinting that whatever he said in his statement.
No, honestly, thinking about how he has kids actually makes me sad. Even watching videos like this, it's like we're memeing on him. I'm just so worried someday they grow up and then they see all of this. And girl, that's a lot to unpack in therapy.
Yuck. Dr. Disgusting. Even one of Dr. Disrespect's closest friends in the industry, Tim the Tat Man, couldn't defend him.
I think for me, I know a lot of you are asking, Tim, what are you feeling? Tim, what are you feeling? My bottom line, I think, is if what he is saying, where he said that he was messaging a minor and it would sometimes lead to teeter on inappropriate, if he knew that was a minor and those were the messages being sent, I cannot support that. I can't.
Dr. Disrespect's longtime duo on Call of Duty, Z-Laner, also disavowed his actions.
For Doc, I hope this is a dark part of his past. I hope he learns from the situation, and it never happens again. A full-grown man messaging a minor is unacceptable, and I can't stand by that.
And those peers that had previously given Dr. Disrespect the benefit of the doubt, like Nick Merckx, made it clear they were no longer on his side.
Checking in. I'm seeing everything on Twitter, and I read through Doc's tweet, and in that very tweet, he basically confirms that, you know, he was texting an underage girl, and it went weird sometimes, you know, and look, just to be blunt and straightforward, man, that's inexcusable. It's unacceptable, right? There's no excuse for something like that, and I can't support it. I can't defend it.
Naturally, without Twitch elaborating on the incident, more people called out the platform, including streamer Asmund Gold.
They're effectively protecting him by saying this, by knowing that it happened and not saying anything, right?
While streamer XQC offered a possible explanation for why instant bans or permanent bans could be the platform's way of protecting itself legally.
You need to understand how this works, okay? If after this happens, unpartnered or whatever, and they don't ban him, and this person, whoever it may be, does something actually bad with Discord, their product, and they knew this person to be problematic in that way, right? They are exposed legally like crazy. They saw something, didn't act, something worse happens, now they're definitely 100% liable.
Popular streamer Shroud, who Doc helped gain early recognition, and also a former close friend who ended their friendship after Doc's 2020 ban, urged viewers to think more critically about Twitch's decisions.
Have you personally tried to hit up Doc at all? No. The second Doc got banned on Twitch, my logic kicked in and I said, yep. You don't just get banned randomly, and I didn't say a word to him, didn't associate at all, because you don't just get banned. I'm not an idiot. Use your brain, people.
As for Twitch being mysterious about the matter, Slasher explained the platform operated in silence when the victim chose to remain anonymous.
They are to protect the victim. They're to make sure the victims are anonymous and to make sure the victims are safe. The only reason we know about certain other cases is because those victims came forward. The victim never wanted to come forward or be involved in this situation. That is why Twitch had never said anything.
Soon after Doc's statement, YouTube announced that the platform would be suspending monetization on Dr. Disrespect's channel, joining the list of other controversial influencers like James Charles and Shane Dawson, who were temporarily suspended for their inappropriate behavior towards minors. But while knowing the truth of what had happened impacted the way a number of fans saw Dr. Disrespect, amidst all of this, a dedicated segment of Dr. Disrespect's fan base remained clung to the wreckage of his reputation, as one fan tweeted, "This guy is so big that he's unintentionally created so many haters, and now all these mini streamers are trying to bring him down, just to take his place, to finally be noticed. Baseless accusations. Enjoy your vacation, Doc. I'll be waiting for your return. Several others posted to Reddit arguing, why are we using the word victim, by the way? If there is a victim, show me the crime. If there was a crime, show me the court documents. If he did anything illegal, he would have been arrested. Of course, this isn't necessarily true. See, while nothing illegal may have transpired on Twitch, there's no way of knowing what could have been exchanged through other platforms, text messages, or even offline. It's also worth noting that victims in cases like these often don't come forward due to the fear of harassment, not having enough evidence, or the desire to avoid a long, re-traumatizing, and often futile legal process. Still, Dr. Disrespect's fans have clung to the possibility that the streamer hadn't known the age of the person he was talking to. As one Reddit user argued, "You haven't read the text, neither do I. You don't know at which time during the conversation she informed him or he was aware. We don't know the reaction or what changed in the conversation once he knew. Was it like he was going to a bar and end up sleeping with someone and they end up being a minor? Or was it like he contacted directly knowing he was a minor? Or was it like she contacted him and say, oh, I'ma do so-and-so when I'm 18? No idea, but I won't judge him until I know." And another user commented, "I was bought a drink at a bar by a girl I didn't yet know. Found out she was only 17 when we went to leave. This happens in real life." This comment, however, was then hit with the reply, "And notice how you included in your story that you didn't know." And yes, in all of his tweets explaining the situation, Dr. Disrespect had never once said he hadn't been aware of the minor's age when he was messaging them. And on June 27th, Rolling Stone further weakened this defense with an article that included an interview with another former Twitch employee who reported, "I recall that Dr. Disrespect was made aware by the individual that they were underage during the conversation, which after he indicated that this was no problem and continued on, there was no confusion." But perhaps the worst part was what Dr. Disrespect did after. Messages sent after this was acknowledged were no less graphic and in sexual explicit nature than before, and I think more than the categorization of leaning too much in the direction of being inappropriate might indicate. But it wasn't just Dr. Disrespect's reputation that had been damaged by recent events. Now many questioned Twitch's ability to handle such sensitive matters. After all, if Dr. Disrespect had started messaging a minor inappropriately in 2017, as the streamer himself had stated, why had it taken 3 years for the platform to take action? And even following Dr. Disrespect's ban, Twitch had remained silent when a public statement could have protected other potential victims. Back in June 2020, Twitch announced that it would start investigating and banning streamers alleged of SA. The announcement came right after nearly 100 women alleged various streamers on the platform had SA'd them. Over the next few months, the number of alleged streamers increased. Several streamers were also accused of SA and grooming minors. This included Warwitch TV, Cryotic, Minilad, Blinky Please, Sleepy K, and J-Tails, among many others. Dr. Disrespect was banned from Twitch the same month this announcement was made, but there being no public accusation and statement from Twitch still raises suspicion for many.
But, ultimately I have a lot of questions for Twitch. I have a lot of questions for Amazon. There's gotta be guilt that's shared between the platform holder keeping this silent, I wonder why Twitch and Discord, while they banned them at the time years ago, why this wasn't maybe relayed to other social media services.
Yes. The years-long silence from both Twitch and Dr. Disrespect has forced the public to reckon with the possibility that this may not have been an isolated incident, but a pattern of behavior.
God knows what else he's been doing in these last few years, man.
And a more recent allegation has suggested that indeed, this wasn't an isolated incident. In creator Hassan Piker's June 25th video where he interviewed Slasher, the esports reporter alleged
there were other women that were harassed in this whole thing.
And in no time, one of these alleged women came forward. On June 26, musician, model, and streamer Lena Love came forward with a disturbing claim about Dr. Disrespect, tweeting, During that time in 2017, when he was cheating on his wife with not only me, a trans adult worker, but also another woman, and texting a minor. He was exploiting me by making me give him cam shows with the promise of partnership. After the cam shows, he went ahead and blocked me. And for those fans who wouldn't believe anything until they saw proof, the model was kind enough to attach a screen recording of the alleged correspondence that, naturally, has since been memed to oblivion. In one exchange, Lena Love wrote that she had a photo shoot and planned to get some provocative cosplay images. Then after, I can punish you, she wrote. Oh yeah? How so? Dr. Disrespect allegedly replied. Don't know. Have to get a good strategy. We shall see, she wrote. Ha, Doc allegedly responded. Then, over 2.5 hours later, he allegedly messaged, still waiting. In another exchange, seemingly in reference to an explicit video, Dr. Disrespect allegedly wrote, I had to watch this one more time. I will try to vid chat you soon. I'm heading to the gym, gotta get fit, she replied, promising to send photos his way. Seemingly, in relation to climaxing, Doc allegedly responded, I mean, I'm gripping now, boom. To add further weight to Lena Love's allegation, a photo she posted with Dr. Disrespect in 2017 has resurfaced, along with the tweet the image was attached to that read, Met the handsome legend. One of Twitter users pointed out the hypocrisy. While he was sending inappropriate messages to a minor and cheating on his wife, he was pressuring a trans adult worker to give him free cam shows. The same guy who attacked trans people as green kids. Every accusation a confession, with the fallout just beginning as brands cut ties.
After admitting to the allegations, San Francisco 49ers and many other sponsors have dropped Dr. Disrespect.
And NBA 2K24 phases the streamer out.
My streams get millions of views. I have standards.
The full aftermath Dr. Disrespect's latest scandal has left in its wake remains to be seen. However, with the internet already comparing the streamer to Jeffrey Epstein and an unflattering Dr. Disrespect cosplay recently going viral.
Dr. Disrespect!
How old are you?
17!
I don't think I'm under 10.
It's safe to say the results will be devastating. This has also opened a bigger conversation about child safety on popular platforms.
I think Twitch has a responsibility to explain what they're going to do going forward to ensure that kind of doesn't happen again.
And concern about NDAs when something immoral is taking place.
Especially when you take into the fact the amount of creators who knew behind the scenes. Disguised Toast said on the Offline TV podcast one time that he definitely knew. And if Disguised Toast knew, and he's very well connected to the Twitch scene, clearly there were a bunch of huge creators who all knew. Why was this kept under wraps?
However, as fans continue to demand concrete proof and the details of what was or wasn't exchanged in those messages remain murky, speculation continues. Regardless of these unanswered questions, this story remains an important lesson in holding creators accountable and online safety, because in the end, all the awards and all the praises won't stop an influencer from disappointing their fans. If you have more topics you'd like us to dive into, leave a comment below, and consider subscribing to stay updated. And while you're here, consider checking out our other videos about celebrities who've had minor allegations, such as Colleen Ballinger. Before you go, don't forget to check the link in the description.
Let us go together, my dear consort eternal.
I can never betray her,
What's going on here?
no matter what might happen.
Do you want me to quiz you on the game? Do you
Well,
want me
I'm
to
stupid
ask
though.
you something
yeah,
about...
but I'm dumb.
Oh, yeah, quiz.
Test
quiz
my
time,
ability.
Quiz
Throw
time.
something at me, and I'll dodge it.
Okay. What is Godric do in his second phase?
Is Godric the guy? No, Godric is that's the one where he chops off his arm and turns into a dragon.
Okay, you got that one right.
Bear witness.
Bear witness, that's right. Okay, let me think. What's the difference between Margit and Morgott?
Margit is the first one you fight. Morgott's the one you fight at the end.
Wow. Can you be more specific?
Okay, so Morgott's where you fight in front of the final boss door. He's in that room.
What's the difference in their abilities?
Morgott's better.
In what way?
Every way. He's just better.
Yeah, you're right.
What's the next one?
Okay, so let me think. Emmy, do you have one?
Oh, like a question to
Yes.
ask him?
Also, Radahn's not the best fight. Horalu is.
Okay.
Wait, which one's Horalu?
That's Godfrey. Godfrey.
Oh, Godfrey.
That fight's fucking awesome. However, Radahn's lore is better for that fight.
How do you pronounce the name of that fucking dragon that you get there by going down all the floating rocks and laying in the thing?
one.
How do you pronounce it?
Spell it.
T-L-A-S-U-D-I-A-X.
What's this?
Yo, Jay, spell that shit out for me, bro.
No, this is
He's walking faster.
Spell that shit out for me, bro.
He literally started walking faster.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'll be real. I got no idea what the fuck you're talking about, to be honest.
Okay. What's the first phase name of the boss that you fight for Malekith?
Malekith. That's when he's the depressed cat.
Yes, what's
and
the
he
name?
walks around with the bed sheet on him like he's a sad little guy.
What's the name?
I know this one.
Malekith, the sad kitty.
I know this one, I think.
He's just a little guy.
You do know it.
Yeah.
What is it?
This is the beast clergyman.
True. Yes, exactly. Okay, that's pretty good.
I didn't learn that because I killed it too quick. That's the problem.
I don't think that happened.
Dude, that fight is bullshit.
It is so cool.
Dude, when it's a really good fight. I love it. But his blade goes through the pillars, and that makes me so mad. If I'm behind a pillar and you're in front of the pillar, you should not be able to hit me through that pillar. And it makes me so irritated.
If you are getting hit by the blade through the pillar, you're fucking up.
That dude, it happened.
You are fucking up, and it also blocks the projectiles that he uses with the pillar.
Dude, I'll show you my playthrough, and you tell me what I'm doing
right,
wrong.
it's rigged.
No, I beat it. I beat the damn fight.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I got hit so many times behind that pillar, it was insane. I was mauling like fucking crazy.
Okay, what kind of magic does Radahn use?
Gravity magic.
Why?
Because he's holding up the stars, and he uses gravity magic to make himself appear lighter on his horse because it's his favorite horse.
What's the horse's name?
Radahn's friend.
Aww.
Yeah, I know.
Accurate, kind of, I guess. Yeah.
That poor fucking horse. I just kept thinking the whole time about how that poor fucking horse.
I know, he's just a little guy. Damn. Yeah, watching Miz get fucking smoked by the meteor fight was awesome. I don't believe, once again, love their playthroughs. I don't believe Kai and Miz just weren't aware that was going to happen. How are you not aware?
Well, I think they don't know how it happens, right? They probably see it happen, but they don't understand, oh, this is what it is, right?
Oh, the same thing happened to me. People kept being like, bro, at that part, look at the sky. And I'd be like, the fuck are you talking about? I kept missing it. So that happened to me too.
I love it, man. That's such a good fucking game. I'm so glad everybody's back on it. I remember I saw you on it, S-Fan was on it. I think you were on it too. I think you were on the ring. Miz was on it. I was on it.
Oh no, that was us doing the DLC sneak peek thing.
Oh yeah, that's right. You cosplayed Ronnie, right? Mm-hmm. Oh god, seeing Miz get the normal ending of Elden Ring, I've never seen that. Because everybody
to be
does
fair,
Ronnie.
I think the canon ending is the Ranny ending.
That's the good ending.
The Age of Stars.
Yeah, I need to get the Dung Eater.
Oh, I do too, actually.
Yeah, I've never seen that. I bet it's good as fuck.
Yeah. No, it is like Elden Ring is probably like one of the best games. Like I'm so excited to play the DLC. Like I'm even excited to play the game again. It's like stupid. It's like how
are you playing again?
Yeah. I'm gonna replay a little bit of it.
Welcome to my
just,
channel.
You know, before the DLC comes out. I mean, I've got a couple of days, right?
Do you think that's the play?
What do you mean?
Like, do you think that's the thing that you should do?
You mean like as a streamer?
Yeah.
Yes, I think you should.
Okay, because I was just gonna run it down on my current playthrough, but I can restart it too. Fuck it. I mean,
What do you mean run it down? You beat the game.
Yeah, I was just gonna, go on into the next.
Did you beat Moog and everything? Do you have like the DLC unlocked?
Yeah, I beat everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, not the 2 gargoyles.
Yeah, I beat him.
Yeah.
So what I did was I said, chat, what are the hard fights? And then I said, chat, how the fuck do I get there?
Yeah.
And then I just beat them all. And so anything I didn't beat.
It's just that simple, guys.
Yeah. And then anything I didn't beat, I was told was just too easy.
Okay.
I think the last fight I actually fought after the game and completed, then I stopped, was the giant skull guy. with the galaxies. He throws the planets.
Oh, that guy's cool.
Yeah.
The like snake-ish kind of
Astiel
guy.
of the Void.
Yeah, that one probably. I got no fucking idea. Yeah, that shit pissed me the fuck off. Because there are some fights in the game where you clip, because they're so big, you clip on their arm, and so when they move, you like fly really
move you
fucking far.
back,
Yeah, God, that shit's so fucking annoying. I hope everybody in the DLC is just a little guy. That's what I'm hoping. was the first fight you fought, was he a little guy or was he a big guy?
Well, we fought it was a
side boss.
Yeah, it was a side
like
dungeon.
a skippable
and
boss.
so the guy that we fought, he looked like actually one of the omens. So, okay, this is going to be Elden Ring. How much do you know about the Elden Ring lore?
0.
That's not true. You
Wait,
said you knew
you
about
didn't watch any of
Radahn.
those Vatty videos?
Oh.
Those are so
I don't
good.
know. I don't think I know a lot.
So you know how like Morgott and Moog had like the omen curse?
Okay.
So basically there's like a curse that certain people were born with that made them like kind of evil.
I hate that.
And so it was really bad. And so that's why Morgott is like banished from like the keep, and they like kept him down. Basically, he was like fucked up as a kid, and so they kept him in the basement. Like actually, unironically, that's what happened. And so like the boss that we fought kind of looked like one of those Omen NPCs.
Yeah.
And it was kind of like that. It had the same like facial features.
Yeah,
and
they
behaviors.
have like all the horns and shit growing
Yeah.
everywhere.
Okay, that's cool as fuck.
Like antlers and shit.
That's
And they're like
awesome.
more attuned to magic.
What was y'all's favorite fight in Elden Ring that people overlook? Like a truly underground Elden Ring fight. Like for example, I really like the Astral Deer.
I actually think that this is gonna sound like crazy, but I think it's the werewolf with the big sword. I think it's one of the best designed mini bosses that like From Software has ever made. So he's like
Werewolf with the sword.
So you know, like in Morin Castle, and there's like a handful of other ones where you can fight. And he's the big guy with the sword, and he's at the bottom of the castle in the water. What?
You can fight him?
Well, there's only one option. There's never anything that you do other than fight them.
So I fought him.
Yeah, if you beat the game, you did.
How the fuck do I not remember this fight?
Yeah, I don't remember that guy at all.
I remember him. I just don't remember fighting him.
Leonine Misbegotten. I think that's his name.
And he had a boss health bar. He wasn't like a little mini NPC.
Yes, he was, but he turns into a mini NPC later on throughout the game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I think also Crucible Knights are incredibly well designed.
Oh yeah, I liked fighting those.
Yeah. So those would be probably like, in my opinion, like the best designed, like smaller bosses. Because I think you're right, Tectone. There's a lot of bosses in like those games that are like, they're really, really, really good.
Yeah.
But because they're not like super challenging, people don't like really care or think about it as much.
Yeah. I remember probably one of the worst fights in the whole game for me is when you're going into a big tree city. And there's that.
Landau.
Yeah, there's the big gold fuck on the horse, and he red lightnings. God, that fight was
The
fucking.
Draconic Tree Sentinel.
Yeah, that shit pissed me the fuck off.
Yeah, I remember
bro.
I died to him once.
And you beat him in two attempts?
Maybe I killed him on the first try. I don't remember. Maybe I died once. I
think
know.
that was one of the bosses I took the longest on.
Really?
Yeah, because whenever
just one attack.
So the thing is, did you fight him on the horse or off the horse?
Well, off, obviously.
Yeah, so I fought him on the horse, and I didn't realize how much harder that makes it. Because when he goes like
you can't dodge it, yeah.
Yeah, you're dead. And I would sit there and I would just scream at my fucking screen. And I'm just like, dude, why the fuck are you letting me ride the horse so I can't fight the boss on the horse, bro? Because he has a horse. If the enemy has a horse, you should be fighting it on your horse.
Okay.
That's what makes sense to me.
I can see the
I
logic
think I always
there.
did the same thing, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, if the guy's on a horse, it's a horse fight.
Yeah, you don't bring your feet to a horse fight.
Exactly.
Yeah, bring your legs. I get
walk
that.
around.
What about you, Emmy? What do you think is like an underappreciated fight?
An underappreciated fight?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I liked, I liked it, like, I thought it was cool. I don't remember what it's called, like, the guy he's in one of the towers. He stretches his body really long, and he has, like, a long staff.
The
and he,
Godskin Apostle.
Yeah, the Godskin Apostle. I like that guy.
You're like a data bank. Let's go.
I know how it is.
I think my memory retention's fucked, bro.
I actually like both of the Godskin characters.
The fat
fighting them.
one?
Yeah.
I love calling people the Godskin Duo. It's like when XQC meets up with Queso, Godskin Duo.
There was this one guy. He was like this really fat karate guy.
Yeah.
And it was like, this guy's unironically the Godskin Noble phase 2. Like, he's doing like fucking cartwheels and kicking people. And I'm like, this dude's like 400 pounds. Like, what the fuck? It's real. It's so funny. Yeah, I think like that was also a very good fight. I like that one, even though it made me very mad.
Yeah, go ahead. Do what you have to do.
Yo, check it. I is here with none other than my main man, Andy Rooney. Total respect. And today we is chatting about the media. The media is well important, isn't it?
This is the good
part.
part.
It is important. If a democracy is important, people have to know what's going on in the world. That's why the media is important.
Yeah, what about
Does you think the media has changed since you first got in it?
Does you think the media has changed?
There we go.
Do you think the media has changed?
This dude's already fucking
Whatever.
dead.
Does
Whatever.
No.
Znaš da, ja se izvinjavam, mogu da pričam o drugim stvarima, ali ovo mi je bilo zabavno, morao sam da podelim s Drakulom. Hello. Promenili su ime Han Shodana.
How are you?
Okay, I guess.
Kako se zove?
Han Shodan 1986.
1896.
Dobro. Whatever. Upravo to. Pa zato što će biti uskoro Cyberpunk 2077, vjerojatno će biti Han
Do
Shodan
you play just this game?
1945. No, variety. Elden Ring, maybe. Zato što će vjerojatno da naprave Han Shodan 1941, nemam pojma. Ti mi reci.
Good.
Variety. Evo ti.
Do you stream daily?
Yes. Why you ask? Eve Adam 86 sus. So I'm gonna be honest. Are you maybe one of those people that peddle with digital art, you know, like scenes, like emojis, you know, general streamer like merchandise? I don't know. I don't ask much, I think. Like normal stuff, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you can check when my account was made. It was made a couple of years ago, and I've been streaming for like 2 years or 3. And every day. And it's for fun. It's not for profit. So, yeah.
Što se čini?
Gdje se nade? Really?
Brš!
Suicide Squad Attack. Hello. Is this me you're looking for? Oh my god. Pretty good. Drum. Right. Lezi dolje. Shush. Okay.
Da.
Znao da je Kretig još bio uporan u tome da vam prodam svima novu igru. Da igra dobija rating, znaš, M. Sjećaš se, Borise, na PlayStationu kad smo uzimali igre, da su igre imale onaj rating, ono, M kao za odrasle, T za tinejdžere. Da. E pa sad Han dobija rating M. Što ne znači meni puno, ali pretpostavljam da znači ovima što imaju konzole i kad odu u prodavnicu da kupe fizički disk sa igrom, a recimo kao tinejdžer ne može da ga kupi. Nego ona ga uzme otac ili majka ili brat ili neko s ulice na kraj kraja. Glupi američki zakon.
Marvelous. Welcome to my channel.
What's up? Vidi prase. Vidi tata prase. Biće lepa šnicla.
Ja sam već u Hantu.
Misliš u Hantu 1896?
1895.
Je li tako? Nije 6?
Mislim da je 5.
Ima čak i trailer. Ako scrolluješ neće ga bacam 5 puta. Evo ti izbacio je krajtek kao ono tweet, ono kao, znaš. Baš sam velik. Izbacio logo. Kao nova igra. 1896.
Da.
Tako se zove.
Ja vas prebačim dolu u sobu.
Pa ako vam treba full koncentracija, dobro. Znaš ono, try hard režim. Što da ne.
Pa ne mogu. Skino mi staviti. Nije.
Boga mi ja bi ti skinuo da sam Slavko. Juče si nas jebao u zdrav mozak. Da oprostiš.
Pa i vi ste mene.
Pa možeš da se verbalno braniš. Ili da jednostavno uradiš koju, ako ti se ne sviđa šta pričamo, pa ti ne slušaš šta pričamo. No harm done. Ne želim sa singularityjem da se raspravljam oko bilo čega i ne pričam. Sve je u redu. Dok Kecman ne kaže, singularity je rekao. I onda se ja zapalim kao šibica. A on to iz najbolje namere. Ali... Dva, 3 kila. Pa šta ćeš da raniš s time? Pa ja rekao žurku praviš neku za drugara. Ujebaga. Čekaj, jesi rekao Alvu? Znam šta je Alva, da samo sam se začudio od kad ti to... Šta je ovo krti jebe? Halo? Kakav vuk? Nekakav vuk ulak miri. The fuck? Fuck was that?
Malo, si vidio šta su klime donirane koje onda još?
Da. Kakve su klime? Su džabe?
Ma donirali ventilator.
Bolje išta nego ništa.
Ma da, oni kuška postavljamo kod da je ne znam šta je to. Jako mi... Zato što ona to predstavlja na nivou države da uradi. Skupio je Zeti si ti na stranu i na penjaka? A si ga niću pići? Treba da ideš na glasanje sve te ljudi. Mogu se da ih zoveš da tebe.
Mogu ti dati broj telefona ako te zanima gdje se to radi. Vrlo su diskretni i ne traže dokaze, samo da daš časnu partijsku reč i to je to.
Ja sam jednom bio nezavisni posmatrač.
Koliko su te podmazali?
Šta sam imao poče, 2000 dinara sam imao.
Ma ne koliko si dobio države, nego koliko si dobio da gledaš na drugu stranu.
I dođe lik koji donese za celu familiju one...
Papirići.
Mogu da glasam iz njih.
Kako ne? Klasični seljaci, ja se izvinjavam, ja živim sam.
Neša mu kaže, koji ti kurac je celot, ajde, idi, šta stojiš?
Idi drogiraj se.
Pa tražu sam ih u onoj knjizi.
Što ne da čovjeku da glasa, koji ti džao?
Ne može ono!
Mislim, na primjer, imaš staru babu koja ne može da dođe da glasa, što ne bi ti glasao umjesto babe.
I da će on sam ljutit ono...
Mislim, ima procedure. Ček, ajmo sad ozbiljno. Ima procedure za to, znaš, ako si bio. Pošalju se ljudi na teren. Jel' tako, Nenad?
Sve batice me povedi zato što kućuje ljude sve.
Slušaj, kad se...
Prvo je glasove za kafu. Jedan je prvo glas za čukanj.
Čega? Za čukanj rakije? Ja
bih te ubio, znači da nije bio bih.
Treba bi ga Vučić streljati. Za primjer.
Samo ti nisi dao glasaj, hajde da glasaj za tvoju stranu priče, nemaš pojma nešto, nemaš pojma. A moja strana nije postojala, vlada, ja sam tu bio nezavisno lice.
Ti nikad nisi nezavisan, uvijek ima neki jači interes.
Nije, zavisi što radiš. Moja dnevnica, recimo, kad idem na teren, ovako privatno je...
Oh my god.
Zavisi kako se čovjek ponaša. Ako je ono govno, ja mu naplatim 50. Ako je okej lik, može 20.
Ima li ko za džabe? Ima li za džabe kod babe? Mislim, ako si simpatičan momak iz dobre porodice, što da ne?
Ne. Ako idem po voćnjacima i to.
A po voćnjacima srećeš bakice.
Unim, što da ne.
Jesam li ga dobro razumeo, Vlad? Izvini, šal.
Evo, pa i sam vidiš koliko mi telefon zvoni ovih dana. Ne mogu ni idem povjedu većine džabe. Džabe sve pravi. Taj čovjek nešto... Šam. Vlado.
Čujem ga. Stani da čovjek misli šta će kaže.
Ništa, mi smo prijatelji i mi ono kao tu sedimo da počnemo pići i on je priča da jedan slučaj, ovako slučaj je bizaran. Ali bez obzira što je jedan slučaj je ovako i interesantan i novi. Različite o tome da jedna baba je prijavila policiju za
Napastvanje. Napastvanje.
Bio ko dovodi, kaže kao jer jesi ti uradio to, nisam jesi. Da bi na kraju čovjek rekla obreni se. Nisam to uradio kraj i ceo slučaj razvačao. I ove ništa da izme od kako se zove taj nalazište, ta već kako se to kaže to. Ispostavi se drago da je baba nevina. Da je baba nevina?
Pa dobro, nije to sramota, šta sad?
Pa znam, nego je rekla da je sisi. A može silovo u ruke?
Da, upravo si. Možda je uzeo od pozadi. Ne, to je realna mogućnost. Ovo je vrlo interesantno. Hoćeš da kažeš da bi stara žena pričala neistinu, a ne nad?
Je govna, te babe su najgore.
A možda traži pažnju. Slušaj, Vlado, može li biti...
I čekaj, on je mogo da hladno ode na robiju na 10 do 15 godina.
Zbog babe. I otišao je.
Vidiš da saznali da baba je govno. A ja bi je tužio za povredu časti.
Ja bih rekao idem u zatvor, ali baba mora da plati glavom. Mislim, da ne kažem čime.
Kako ne postoji?
Šta bi? Šta bi, Mike? Alo? Momci, želim vam prijatno. Već otišao sam da gledam nešto. Pozdravlje. Dop. Pozdrav. Anyway, I'm off to watch something. I'm probably gonna fall asleep, so